Hello everybody, welcome to Morbid Metal, a new roguelite that looks a lot like Returnal visually, but it seems to play a lot like Genshin Impact actually. And it took me a little bit to figure this one out because I didn't quite play the game a lot yet off stream just to do the settings. Which I'll show you instantly because I think it's kind of relevant, because you might see in the top right we're at 160 FPS, but we're actually running the game at native 1080p internal. Not native, like the 1080p internal, so just be aware. We're on a 5090, and I did crank the shadow and object distance, but everything else is one setting be below the max settings. And yeah, the game runs very poorly relative to the resolution and hardware, so it's a very, very expensive game to run. So a bit of like research on your end might be required to see if this game fulfills your performance requirements. I will try to delete the test save we made here, and we're gonna get right into it. Yeah, I'm also gonna remove the FPS counter after a while, don't worry about it. It's just to show you it's still there. Also, the game is in early access, so everything take it with a little bit of a grain of salt, because you know it's not like finished. So the optimizations might still be coming, hopefully, right? And you might say, oh, you know, it's 160 FPS, is that bad? I mean, this is in this area. The later area will drop probably more to 140. I mean, we're already dropping to 140 or lower, so yeah, just keep that in mind. Also, because some people might care, because I do autistically change settings. You can see this is my control scheme for this game. I'll leave it on screen a little bit here. So you can see this is my control scheme right now. We're going to alter this a bit more along the lines, especially if there should be more need for different things. B doesn't really do a lot right now, so I guess we can like put interact on B for now. But yeah, this is my layout, and I definitely like it more than the default one, but your mileage may vary. The game did not save my settings, which is concerning. I would recommend this on 0. Demonstration again quickly. You can see every time I dash, the entire world shakes like crazy. I have no idea why that is, why they put a screen shake on a dodge, which will be spamming the entire time. So I highly recommend this on 0, which will lead to this. Since it did like not save these settings, let me quickly make sure though that he did save the other one. Yeah, so everything else seems fine. By the way, the game feels very fluid and controls nice, even though the FPS is not like, I mean, it's pretty good, right? So it's solid 150, but it's on a 59, right? That's why I'm like concerned about it, right? I'm always like trying to make that very clear that the game for 1080p, right, it has 4.5 carrying it visually. Okay, yeah, you have like combinations, and I mean the visual style I would say almost looks also a bit like Warframe, a little bit of Warframe in it, for sure.
I knew you would make it.
Yeah. Why does this not work? I am pressing LB, I swear to God. Why is LB not working? Oh, is it because of the alt switch? I don't care about the alt switch because we just have the switch on the other one. So let's just put this one on the left stick or something. I don't care. Yeah, it's the overlapping controls there. I don't mind that you can do that though, because sometimes it's good. It also has auto attack, so you don't have to spam attack at all, which is super cool. Also, it has like the perfect dodge and sprint controls and stuff like that. It has a lot of really good basics already. I really like that. Strike the enemy with basic attacks. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, so you can just hold attack, you don't have to spam it. By the way, you might be noticing screen shake when I attack, and that is not actually screen shake, that's the camera moving, which is a bit, I mean, not like shaking, but moving with the character. Activate lock on to focus on enemies and switch. Okay, yeah, so target lock, a little bit like in the Souls game. Look, if I attack, you can see the camera, right? The camera will still move ever so slightly. Okay, so if I do it especially without an enemy, yeah, he wants me to toggle the target lock on. So unfortunately I can't demonstrate where there's an enemy there, because you auto home in on the enemy anyway. Yeah, you can dodge enemies. And then get like a perfect dodge. It's super cool. Does it deal damage when you perfect dodge? Okay, here, right here you can see the camera still moves when I attack, but that's basically camera movement, and it only doesn't really happen mid-fight. This is probably healing. Or since the game is a bit quiet, I don't know if we can increase the volume. Also, by the way, two things that also changed is yeah, here auto attack obviously, because I think just button mashing for no reason. If there's no need to, why do it? And also I did change here, running camera offset. That is completely stupid. That basically does, when you sprint like this, right, the camera is in the center, which makes it very easy to parkour, right? You maybe can't see exactly where you're jumping sometimes, but what this setting does, I mean, you might like it or not, it's on by default, so I'll just show you quickly. If you have this one, you can see the character moves to the side, which honestly makes platforming kind of awkward. And then when you stand still, he goes back to the center. Yeah, I mean, you can see better where you're basically going with this, but I think it's kind of like weird to go from center to side, and I would rather not have this. And really cool that they have this as an option, to be honest, because I think this is way cleaner and makes it easier to know where you are in the world. Yeah, also obviously I haven't played the game a lot, and I'm also still going to use the gamepad's jump being on the back pedal for me, so you might be wondering why is jump on Y, because Y is my back pedal. Use your available skills to attack enemies. Okay, we have two skills, which are also obviously bound to something different. So you have like this skill here, which is like a ranged slash and a dash, which is honestly pretty cool. Not right now, they're not on a cooldown. Later, they will be on a cooldown, so don't worry about that one. Okay, increase the style rank by performing combos and killing enemies. Using the same attacks repeatedly increases it less. Taking damage reduces the rank. So there's like a Devil May Cry gear skill system here. Actually, style rank charges up special drive. Wait, am I not going back? Why is it going forward? Okay. Kind of weird here. Here, I didn't see this the last time. Style rank charges special drive up to 4 stacks. Stacks are spent to use special skills. So this is your ultimate, probably. And then you have like blade form. Slashes this a single enemy instead of killing those below the health threshold. Okay, so we want to use abilities, which all are on a cooldown now, in order to charge our shit. And now we have our ultimate, which we can use. And then you have to confirm it again, because I think you can select different enemies. Looks pretty cool, honestly. Like, visually, the game is pretty nice. Damage numbers itself, I'm not sure you actually need those, to be honest. They don't add a lot of value, but I'm gonna keep them on because they're very minimalistic. Yeah, pretty cool. Also, the game has a bit of an oddity, which is the gamepad dead zones are really high, so you can, it's not very responsive in that terms. And also the default camera sensitivity is very high for a controller, so you might actually want to consider lowering it slightly, depending on how you feel about it. I usually like high control sensitivity, but in this case it's so high that it's actually higher than what I would set, which is very rare as a default.
A lovely spectacle you've made for me. But now it's time to let you go. To face your true challenge. I only have one counsel to give. survive. And when you meet him, don't divulge that we spoke, yes?
And the game is published by Ubisoft, which is kind of interesting. Iteration 1, so the first run. So it is backed by a big publisher here. And here you can see what I was talking about, because now we're in a different biome, and suddenly the FPS is like at 130. And you might say, why don't you lower the settings a bit? I mean, we can show it to you. I can show it to you. It's very simple. The settings with the biggest impact that I found are definitely global illumination and volumetric fog. Although you can see here there's nothing anymore. In the first area, this was a massive change in performance. And here off obviously gives you roughly maybe 10% more performance. And then you have low and medium with a slightly lower performance, but it does add a lot of stuff. Which is really weird is the bloom. Bloom is usually a setting I don't associate with significant performance differentials, but you can definitely see turning bloom on and off in this game does tank FPS a little bit. So I have no idea what they did there to make bloom even have any impact, honestly, on the performance here. And global illumination, obviously turning that one off is massive, but also degrades visual quality. I mean, massive, right? Like, I'm saying massive, but you're seeing what the reality is, right? The numbers, they change, but they're not insane, right? They're like 5090 level, 1080p performance. I mean, honestly, the DLSS 4.5 is carrying this everything so fucking hard. Yeah, and by the way, we don't have the Genshin swapping yet. I think we unlocked it during the game. I haven't played far enough for that, but yeah, we'll see about that in a moment. Kind of cool that you have like these ranged attacks. Okay, and it's a roguelite, so you get like upgrades. Damaging skill with skills inflicts leak. That's not pretty sick. Like, so damage over time maybe? I have no idea. I mean, you can say what you want. At least visually it looks nice. Although I don't think this should run this badly, let's be completely honest, because it is a pretty small world, and I mean the geometry now, like, I mean, you see what I mean. It's not like crazy, right? Like it's not like insane detail. So something is definitely off in the optimization department here, but it still looks visually nice, right? I mean, yeah, it's not mixed like a raw FPS with visual fidelity, and I think they're doing a good job artistically to make the game look cool. But they really have to optimize this, right? It's obviously very far from being an optimal game, optimized game. The first bigger enemies here. Oh, you can dash midair. That's pretty cool. Okay, do we have the ultimate yet, or do we need to? Now we have an ultimate. Can we like do it like this? Wow, cool. Pretty nice. I do play a lot of Zenith Zero off stream, so for me, this type of combat is pretty, you know, daily occurrence. Casting your special skill reduces the cooldown of regular skills. It's kind of interesting that in Zenith Zero they didn't go for the swap over the digipad, but actually, not even optionally, but you have to cycle through characters. I mean, you can cycle forwards and backwards, but still, it's kind of weird. I guess like you need only 2 buttons instead of 3, but casting a special skill reduces the cooldown of regular skills. Okay. Deploys a small drone at the beginning of combat that shoots nearby enemies. After using nano blades, melee attacks also shoot a nano blade at a target. I wanted a drone, that sounds pretty cool. Also getting some money. They have not explained anything about the meta stuff yet, so you jump down there. Ooh, there's something to explore. Protocol. Flux dashes behind an enemy and stabs them. Is Flux my dash? Yeah, RT. Backstab MK2. Ah, okay, so it is a swap between the two, but it's an MK2 version, which is basically a better version of it. And hey there, Justin! Yeah, this is a new game. It came out, I think, like 2 days ago. Initially I wanted to play it yesterday, but we took so long to actually finish the Borderlands DLCs. Also, the game has chromatic aberration, which you can turn off. You can always see this at the side of the screen. If you look at the tree on the right side, you can see it becomes very blurry, and I mean, guess basically the chromatic shift is very visible. I wish you could turn that off. I mean, you know, it's kind of unnecessary in my opinion to have that. Volume starts at max. Very interesting. Also, like I like the subtitle size in pixels. Like, who cares as a user what the pixel number is? I guess. Yeah. Otherwise, the menu looks a bit weird. It's functional, but it's kind of a little bit weird from a structural perspective, like how it's like visually presented. But not a big deal, right? And it's still early access. All these things can change. Might not change though. Can I go and climb? There's no climbing here. What the fuck? I'm standing midair. Codex entry. Echo TXT. Okay. But there's no wall jump, right? Like, I'm not missing this. There seems to be like some kind of rudimentary platforming as well. Repository contains useful data. Blocks faces out and leaps to a target in range, striking repeatedly after each strike may jump to a nearby enemy. Ah, okay, I know what this is. Okay. Which game has this? A lot of games have this actually. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Can you only put it in that blade? Okay, they're limited to certain slots, which is kind of interesting. So the game has very strong camera control if you're not using the right stick, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but it kind of works. Nano chips can be traded for routines from Eden. Interesting. So there seems to be a lot of like hidden stuff in the levels, which can be a pro or a con depending on how annoying it is to get them every single time. And hope you're doing well, Justin. Okay, now we TP behind them, and now we have like this here. The phase out strike. I like how there's like a scoring system, but actually you don't even have that many opportunities to mix up your combos. Yeah, that's kind of interesting though. Okay, cooldowns are pretty substantial in the game. Gain a barrier at the start of combat, which is probably here, player barrier, 1 instant, right? Barrier segment blocks 1 incoming attack regardless of damage, only active during combat. I like that they show you what stuff is here. That's pretty nice. A drone shoots faster after performing a skill. Pew Pew version 1.0. Critical hits against enemies apply leak. Leak inflicts minor damage over time. Stackable. Sure. Let's go for a leak build because I really need to take a leak. I mean, interesting. You can also go back if you want to, I think. The chest is a bit off-center. So, I'm a very, very big veteran in the genre of roguelites, and I can attest that every time a game just puts the chest right in front of your face when you beat a room, this is better, because it just flows, right? As soon as you have like these rooms where there's like different, you know, like things that are not in the center, it always leads to kind of weird game flow where you just run away from the center every single time, and you can miss chests, and it just makes it a bit slower and awkwarder. So this is not the optimal solution. It releases a powerful nanoblade that passes through enemies. I guess like it does it like Returnal, which is maybe not the best example there. Power blade. I mean, sure. Is it better? Does less damage, but has AoE or something in range? I have no idea. It seems to be a side grade though. Okay, and this is the room type, I assume. This one seems to give you something, and this one also gives us something, which is crazy, because if we get something, that's gonna be... No, I don't know what this room is, let's see. It doesn't actually tell you, which is kind of interesting. Slash an enemy multiple times. But we have this one, right? Yeah, so we already know this one. Since it's a roguelite, I assume there's a lot of meta progression attached to the game. I mean, very Wukong-esque environments right here. You also say Chinese mountains if you want to, but... Yeah, so it seems like it'll be a mix of a lot of like games like Eternal, Warframe, maybe the Wukong visually, then Genshin, right? Like, just like a lot of stuff there. Where do I need to go? Or is this literally the dead end because there's no arrow indicating that we need to go there? Oh, okay. This is an optional room. Yeah, as a dev, you always have to think, right? Does this add... Like, roguelites are very dangerous, right? They're very dangerous to design because if you make a mistake in a roguelite, the player will not see it once, but every single run potentially. So you really want to make sure... like, a bad section in a single-player game, a traditional one, you never see it again, right? Or unless you replay the game, and it's over. But if it's a bad section in a roguelite, and they repeat it over and over and over again... then it becomes very, very dangerous for game flow. And that's why I'm like very critical already in early access of these things, because obviously I want to, you know, like the game to be careful about these things, right? Like yeah. Because we don't want to have a game that at the end is going to suck dick because the devs added stuff they thought is cool, but actually doesn't add any value. What is the best way to close the gap towards these guys though? Okay, attacking flying enemies is a little bit rough sometimes, for sure. Drone projectiles bounce to nearby enemies, casting a special skill. We never cast it. Bounce it to the nearest enemy. Drone projectiles bounce to nearby enemies. I mean, let's just go for a leak build for the first time, I guess. Let's see, did they add some weird items to the edges of the map? Hello? Why can't I jump anymore? Can't jump anymore. You know, I can jump again. I have no idea why. Nice. Okay. See, I'm like, also when you sprint, like the camera auto correction, look at this, crazy. I'm very, very critical of these things in early access because I want to make sure the devs get the message if they should ever come around here. So yeah, the camera autocorrects a bit roughly here, is a bit annoying. But yeah, I don't like hiding things out of the way because it might compel people to waste time on every room jumping around looking for things, and then when you repeat rooms you basically are aware, oh, I'm gonna miss this, right? And then you're like in the dilemma of, do I do the boring thing and pick it up every single time, or do I just ignore it, which feels bad because you know you're missing something. Yeah, so unless it's a one-time thing, they really want to make sure that you know, like it doesn't happen too often. The courtyard.
Your tricks grow stale. Your performance for
Time is running out. Destroy all enemies. Okay. What the fuck? There's like a... Yeah, let's just try to use the dash against aerial enemies so we can like... I mean, how do you even get score, honestly, in this game? I mean, they're cooking me, I'm not gonna lie. Where's my leak? Do we even leak anything? But the camera is really going crazy though. They need to lower the auto correction there for sure. Like it's very unstable. These guys have really big shields. What in the fuck is going on? Wow, what an ultimate, and I got hit right after because I didn't expect it to be this bad. Why does this skill not work sometimes? Well, that was horrible. A 20% crit, wait, that's crazy. Because we have crit inflicts leak, right? So we're gonna be maybe doing damage for 1 HP. Very nice. The camera is very zoomed out. I mean, that is good, right? Like the camera being zoomed out is good. It's more about how the camera moves around very erratically, right? Like this here. This is too much, right? This needs to be smoother. It's very hectic and makes the game feel a bit like rushed. Yeah, a little bit like in Bonanza, right? Like what is it called? Like Donkey Kong Bonanza. Yeah, there's a camera also is a bit like too aggressively tuned. Instantly teleport to an enemy's position, attack them once. This one deals way less damage, but it has way lower cooldown. Okay. And this one is Nano Blades MK2, and we have Nano Strike MK1. So I'll just take this one instead, which also has a lower cooldown. And this is Corpora, increases damage dealt with League, 10% damage boost. Okay, nice. Is this like an item? Or something? I have no idea. I'm pretty sure later you can like disassemble them or something. But see, this looks cool, but does it add to a roguelite experience? Right? And my answer is probably no, right? This doesn't add much. And the camera, holy shit, it's almost impossible to look sideways while you're midair. Which way is the way forward? We'll only know by going there. Nice. So I have an assumption, right? Because the game looks very visually advanced. I think it's gonna be not a procedurally generated environment, but actually like just like set pieces put together, maybe probably randomly, to some degree, and that is fine. But also they seem to have a lot of walking in the game, which I'm not a big fan of in roguelites. Yeah. It reminds me of Where Winds Meet. I mean, it's a very different game from Where Winds Meet, but it's both are action games, I guess. And maybe the art style has some visual overlap, but yeah. And no, it's very wet because it's raining. Yeah, it's very, very wet. But just again, Justin, you seem to judge games very quickly. Like you watch them for 5 minutes and you judge them, which is okay, right? It's the first impression. But yeah, it's still early, right? I wouldn't go as far as to judge the game too much because obviously I haven't played much of it, right? We never got the loop, we don't know the meta progression, right? The core movement feels good, so that's already good enough. Wait, this is where I come from, right? Okay, this is like the way you have to go, the other one's just to piss you off. Okay, here you can see this room already was... Oh my god, the camera is so... Can I turn this off? It's so annoying, the autocorrection. Yeah, I mean, it's early access, right? The feedback's hopefully going to be read eventually. I'm going to definitely write a feedback post on on Steam after this, as always. Yeah, and sometimes devs fix it day one. Like there are like some devs who literally you post on it on Steam, they reply, "Oh yeah, I fixed it" the next day. Happened a few times already, but this game seems a bit more maybe less like. You know, the better the games look, the more I feel like the development is a bit slower and less direct than with like smaller games. Can we make this jump? I mean, we might die if we don't make it, but who cares? Oh, never mind, there's no way we're making that one. Is it a gacha game? No, not at all. It's a roguelite, right? It's a buy-in roguelite, also at a pretty low price, right? This costs half as much as the Borderlands DLC. It's like, I think 15 bucks or something. You can destroy certain elements in the environment by attacking them. Some structures may hide secrets. Yeah. Okay. I would have never guessed if you told me. Well, what is secret? Oh my god, so the guy from the cover. I thought we were the guy from the cover, and we don't look like him at all. Wait, are we gonna unlock him after we beat him? I mean, I'm not gonna beat him, because I'm gonna die, because I'm 1 HP, but... Oh, never mind. Easy clap first try. We unlocked Echo, which is our second character, and now we're going to learn how to swap between the two. This is where the Genshin reference comes from. What's this game about? I mean, it's an action roguelite. That's all I know, right? I'm literally playing the game for the first time too, and it seems to have character swapping like Genshin. But assume since if you don't know what a roguelite is, it's basically a game where you are supposed to die, then you spend some currency, do some upgrades in the hub world, and then you go back and do a run, and usually the levels are randomly generated, the upgrades you get are random, and the draw is basically that you have a lot of like very fast power progression, and runs can, depending on the roguelite, feel very unique per run, and it's basically like a loop game where you just like loop around and have very fast power progression, which is where the fun comes from, right? And then also some games like Hades 2 or something add a lot of like straight to it. I mean, you played Hades 2, right? Yeah. Yeah, so it's basically a roguelite. Echo is an elite heavy hitter who crushes crowds of enemies and dominates bosses with his devastating power. He dominates bosses. Okay, that sounds good. Echo has 2 distinct wide-range skills that each possess a separate airborne. Oh, it's also early access, right? Let's keep that in mind. It's still in active development. That each possess a separate airborne variant as well as a special skill. Wide-range skill and a separate airborne variant. Okay. Upslam launches enemies into the air, and then we have Echo Strike, attacks over wider area with 2 consecutive swings. Seismic Rift charges powerful single attack that deals significant damage. Okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. And then you shapeshift into different characters at any moment, be it mid combo. So I'm playing Zenizone Zero off stream, not Genshin, so my muscle memory for swapping characters is not as good as when I was playing Genshin. So might be pretty ass. Airborne even while dodging. Okay, interesting. Shapeshift back and forth to combine the attacks and skills of the characters to unleash powerful combos. Basically, usually just spam cooldown and then you swap off of them, but we'll see. Left is quick shapeshift, alternate shift, hold alternate shapeshift and press X, flux X. Wait, is quick shapeshift? What would quick shapeshift be? Would it literally be just like swapping between all of them randomly? That would be pretty cool, honestly. That would be a one-button solution instead of having to press the digipad. I mean, the question is, see, the grapple already pisses me off. Like, what function does the fucking grapple even have? Like, it's such a useless fucking piece of shit. Okay, no, but really, the grapple, what purpose does the grapple serve? Like, who the fuck wants to grapple, right? I literally don't care about grappling, but it's a core part of the game, so we have to. Do we Genshin style swap, or do we like single button swap? I mean, let's go Genshin style, I guess. Holy aerial, but I don't know how to follow up, honestly. Huge AoE. Now, since he's on cooldown, we're gonna swap back to him. Oh, we died. He shield slumped me, I think. Okay, nice. I mean, we dealt more damage than we took. That's amazing. Okay, I'm just like thinking about it, right? Because I do play Zenithal Zero and the swapping is on the bottom stick there. I don't think it would match pretty nicely with this game if I used that system. Nah, we're gonna stick to the direct input solution.
You away for a moment. We're far from him, so
Begin your test? No, I'm in the void, bro. I wanna upgrade. Unlock permanent upgrades in the Void Nexus by using Void Matrix, a matter collected during iteration, which people might miss because they do just run in the middle, but okay. I mean, I don't see. You have to realize, right, Justin. I don't read as much about the games ahead of time because I don't want to know what the game's about before I play it. I just want to know the genre and if it's good, right, and look at a few images if it looks nice or not. But I don't care about the story or anything ahead of time, right? Because I experienced the story when I played the game. So everything I know about the story is what you know about the story we're watching, right? We experience it together. It's not like I read up an essay before I play a game to see what it is about. Dodge just before an attack lands to perform a perfect dodge counter. We don't have this? Wait, does it do it automatically every single fucking time? I mean, that sounds still very good. And it costs nothing, which is basically free. It literally is free. Maximum health, 10%. Wow, that's a fun upgrade. And the other ones are already so expensive that I can't even afford any. Wow. Wait, you can also go... Wait, you can go... Wait, what the fuck is this menu again? Oh my god. Wait, there's critical chance, 1% for 5? Yeah, can I not buy this one? I guess they're all grayed out because fuck me. And we have to go for this one first. Okay, nice. I think. No, I have no idea. Interesting. What is this? Oh my god, the character is so hyperactive. Unlock permanent upgrades through protocols by using soul cores obtained from defeated bosses. I mean, we defeated so many bosses. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, you can always swap. The game was very specific about you can swap at any moment, dodging, attacking, whenever you want to. Yeah, it doesn't lock you out of it. I have mild dementia. No, you're confusing me not remembering names with me not remembering general stuff. Mild dementia. Instantly teleport to an enemy's position and attack them once. Yeah, I mean, we have this one. Great. What's this menu? What the fuck? We have none. Okay, I mean, whatever this menu is, we can't do anything here. Perfect. Void matter to unlock corporate drops during a run. Which, sorry, got a call from Sam Altman. Yeah, corporate drops. Yeah, always on for our channel. The corporate drops. Okay, spend void matter to unlock corporate drops during a run. Okay. Void matter during a run. And we don't have... Oh, this is the same currency! What is this? Covered files. EQ.txt. Ah, who gives a shit? Okay, this is the lore. Here it is. Yeah, and this is too much lore for me, but it exists, right? You might be wondering, why do I not care about the lore right now? I usually care about those things once the game's out of early access. Right now, I'm like looking for the gameplay stuff, and once the game is out, you know, I'm gonna do a refresh anyway, a reset anyway, and then everything's in the game. And right now, it's more of like a first impression than me trying to suck in every detail. Training area, face endless waves of enemies in your skill and see how long you can survive, or I can just not go there and just play the game, which sounds better. And this is already iteration 2. Obviously, first try iteration 1. There's only one iteration. Imagine at some point you're all the way on the left, which will never happen, but... By the way, when you see a guy that has 1,000 hours plus in a game make a review, you should ignore it. Like, that person doesn't have a life. Unless it's like a competitive game, but it's like a single player game and he has 1,000 hours, you should be very careful. Unless he's a speedrunner or something. And even then, who knows if his information is even relevant to the average person. Okay, it's kind of really weird fight midair. The 94 overlapping the texture is also amazing. Killing enemies with the skill spawns an orb. What is an orb? Probably healing. It doesn't really tell me. And this one has leak. 25 per one. Wait, that's 250 fucking damage? The barrier is kind of enticing, right? Because you have to imagine getting hit once already puts you in such a bad spot in this game. But this one, I mean, it's 250 damage. And the skill itself is 500, so I mean, it's not that amazing. But did I miss a chest now? See, now I'm like being paranoid here, because, oh my god, the camera fucked me. Yeah, if they change this, already instant improvement of 1 score. Like, the camera has to be fixed. Okay, that was the perfect dodge, I think, what we just did there. Wait, we have the other character! What the fuck, I forgot about it! We don't have to unlock it every single time. That makes complete sense, to be honest, if you ask me. Look at how he's dominating bosses right now. Okay. 10% more stack and... Very nice. Bling Strike and Backstep always crit against full health enemies. And that's only for this character. I don't even know. I mean, I'm literally... those seem also specific that I can't really judge if they're good or bad. So... This seems to be an optional combat room, and this is the way forward, if I'm correct. From my 6 on muscle memory, I always want to jump with A. Crazy. I mean, quick swap is pretty... Honestly, I'm really considering removing the... I'm really considering removing the specific swaps for quick swaps. Like, how important is it actually to swap to a specific guy?
Your trial awaits.
And I tend to forget a lot more than names. So, 2 things. First of all, I'm streaming, which means I am distracted. And second of all, I mean, you watched me play Silk Song. And you might not remember how it was for you the first time, right? You probably played the game a lot, I would assume. So you might have forgotten how it was for you for the first time. Yeah. So, I don't know. And also, like I said, I don't care too much about lore and stuff like that. Trial failed? Wait, what was my goal? Fuck, I didn't read it. I didn't read it. No, I thought I'd just kill them all. Well, whatever. We didn't take damage, so at least... I mean, we're never gonna get this chest. Okay, we can go left, right, or up if we want to. Flux dashes behind an enemy and stabs them. We already... I mean, see, this is just like... I don't even know which one I care more about. This one just has double the cooldown, but now we have 2 characters with the cooldown, so... I'm like not sure. And I'm also not sure I even care about honestly exploring most of the areas, because how valuable is what we find there? I have no idea. Wow, okay, wait, you actually don't CC them with this attack, huh? Jesus, third. Okay, now we can just go back to him, huh? Fuck, he's what?
Will you be the one, I wonder?
No, you misunderstand, right? Most of the time you're like suggesting a location by name and then ask me to remember it. If you would ask me to draw the Silksong map, I could draw you the entire Silksong map, right? With every NPC location in the game, right? If you asked me to, right? I have a map of the world in my mind, but I don't know which locations you're referencing to often. Right? That is the problem, right? The problem is not that I don't know where it is in the game, right? It's like I don't know which location is meant. That is like the distinction between the two, right? It's not like the mapping that doesn't work. It's actually I have a pretty good mapping, I think, on average. It's more so that I don't know which location you mean, because you're using names to describe the locations. If you get what I mean, right? The one is like a visual image of where it is, and the other one is how it's called, right? And the how it's called is basically not in my mind. And that is because in nature, locations don't have names. Killing an enemy with league bounces into the nearest enemy. So yeah, it's not a skill you actually need in nature. Killing an enemy with league... I mean, human names are kind of weird though. Those are really weird, but the location names, those are fine. Killing an enemy with league bounces to the nearest enemy. That sounds pretty shit. Casting a special is also kind of shit. And max amount of league stack. I mean, we don't even apply enough, I think, but... Yeah, I'm really bad with names. Like, names... I mean, once I remember a name, I'll never forget it, but the time until I remember a name is really long. And my memory, I have a very selective memory. It ignores a lot of irrelevant information, and a lot of like names and fluff and lore in games is treated as irrelevant by my brain. So I just literally ignore it. Yeah, this is how it works for me. It's not bad, right? Like there's only so much space in your brain, and I'm glad my brain doesn't commit useless shit to it the entire time. But obviously when meeting people would be nice if I could remember the names a bit faster. But at least I don't forget names. Right, at least that's an advantage. Once they're learned forever. What are we doing? Blocks faces out and leaps out to a target. Okay. I mean, the nanoblades are kind of shit, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, so I can already say that I don't like how the rooms are connected. It's a very annoying structure for me. Power Blade MK1. What in the... We already had this one the last time, but... Okay, sure, whatever. And the ratio of fighting to actually running around and picking stuff up is a bit off, right? The fighting should be number 1, walking should be number 2, upgrade should be very close tight number 3, right? From the terms of what you do in the game. And yeah, it's very, very, very heavy on the walking around side and picking up stuff that is more or less, you know, just like irrelevant sometimes. Yeah, so I wish it was more combat, less you know, like focus on running around right now. Yeah, slight pacing issues for sure. Ah, yeah, right, they have different versions, mid-air or not mid-air. What is he doing? Deploys a small drone at the beginning of combat, no. Orb, no idea. Leak, yes. And you might be wondering why is there only so little stuff to pick up. It's because I think you have to unlock a lot of it in this game. I think there's not a lot of variety from the get-go. Which is okay, unless there will never be variety. But I always want to press different buttons for sprint. EQ unlashes a power horizontal slash. Yeah, I mean, this is just a better version, right? No, it's Sonic Slash. And it's on X. I don't even know what it's... we never used this ultimate, I think, so... Does the ultimate decay? No, it does not. It stays around. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't pay too much attention where we are. This is where we came from, I think. Yeah, so I don't think this structure is good for roguelites, and I think they might have taken too much inspiration from Eternal, which I think is not a good roguelite, right? It's a good game, but it's not a good roguelite. So I really don't hope a lot of games look at Eternal and are like, oh my god, it's amazing. So I really hope Saros actually improves a lot on that front. Oh shit, behind me? Wow, I'm so rusty with character swapping. Killing enemy with leap bounces it to the nearest enemy. Leap duration is reached set. Leap enemies move and attack slower. That sounds pretty interesting. Crit against full health enemies. I mean... I don't know, like this one can backfire because if the attack's slower, your timings just get like kind of random. So you don't know how fast he's gonna attack. We came from there. This is a red room, which just means it's closed, I assume. Bro, the camera auto adjustment pisses me off, like... Oh my god, I almost... Ah! Okay. The autopilot does not work in this game. We got like, I think blue currency. Wait, this is literally just blue currency? I think so. Huh? What? I have no idea where we dropped like that, but whatever. Let's move on and die. Sounds pretty perfect. It's still red. Like, why is it still red? I guess we go back up then? I guess we came from there, never mind. Never mind. What are you? Enter the Emporium, which is probably a shop or some shit. Echo dashes to a nearby enemy. Okay. So the first strike is better. Dashes to a nearby enemy. Ah. Okay. I mean, why not? Damage against juggled enemies.
Hello again. I wish I could have helped you sooner.
Yeah. Straight out of marathon, by the way. Receive a routine for flux. Receive a routine for Echo. I mean... do I care about that at all? Do we just want to heal, honestly? Honestly, I don't care. It's like overhealed, but who cares? The other things, we're not gonna buy.
Not to worry. He won't know I helped you.
Okay, honest opinion, a shop should not have a loading screen. I'm just being completely honest. Like, a shop should not have a loading screen. That's a big no-no. And now the boss is gonna destroy me. In the... Oh my god, I'm inside of him. Holy destruction. When it's blue, it's not a perfect dodge, actually. What is this ability? Okay, this is this one. Yeah, since you swap the abilities the entire time, I honestly don't know what they do at all. Okay, this is an uppercut, and then you can do like an aerial juggle combo. This is like the bomb combo. Probably pretty sick. Enemies hit by Echo Strike's second hit are stunned for 3 seconds. After Nanoblade's melee attacks also shoot a Nanoblade. I mean, bro, like now we're picking like upgrades for skills and then have to remember when we swap the skills that we have the upgrades for the skills. That seems kind of scuffed as fuck. But I like that you can swap them, right? They did put a lot of effort into, I guess, like the character skills and swapping. Because I assume there's going to be 4 of them. And then even if they have like 2 versions of the skill, that already gives you so many different variants you can play. Which is pretty nice. Maximum health plus 10. I mean, that's gonna make all the difference when we get like completely destroyed by the next boss.
Do me proud.
Oh, there's like an actual boss arena here. Does Echo Strike have like this big of a cooldown, or what's going on? Wait, where am I? Huh? Yo, I'm invisible! What in the fuck? I can't move! Wait! Oh my god, my brain was literally stuck in limbo. It's Crimson Desert all over again. Accurate super armor while using skills, preventing enemy interruptions. Characters with super armor cannot be staggered or stunned, but they still take damage, so I don't care. Yeah, sometimes it's called hyper armor, super armor, like whatever you want to call it. After using nanoblades, melee attacks also shoot a nanoblade. No. Echo skills deal additional damage against enemies with debuffs or conditions. That sounds pretty sick. 50% is pretty significant because we have leak, right? We're just taking a piss on everybody. Just fantastic. Like, how am I still on D? I am literally fucking spamming all of my abilities like I'm fucking Jesus. Like, how do you ever get the score higher? I have no idea. I'm literally just using all the abilities. But whatever. After nanoblades, no echo explosion or implant echoes on enemies hit. That sounds pretty cool, but do they ever explode? Upslam no ripples with travel to nearby enemies and knock them up. But do we even have an upslam? Like, how can I check what I actually have? Oh my god, the menu. We have a Sonic Slash, a powerful horizontal slash enemies in a wide area, and Upslam. Wait, do we? Wait, what the? Wait, do we? What the fuck is this menu? Oh my god, how do I get there? Okay, this is like Sonic Slash. Okay, it's such a weird menu. It's fucking. Look, why is it weird? You might be, what the fuck is going on? I'm on this, right? We can agree, right? I'm going up and down, right? Up and down. Now I'm gonna press left. What? Why is left this? Why is right this? What in the fuck? Why is it left not the thing on the left? How do I get to this one? It's so random. Holy, they have to change this. Never ever fucking do non-normal layouts, right? Just use a fucking default matrix. Who gives a shit? Just put a grid, just a default grid. Don't tilt the grid. Don't make it weird. As soon as there's a controller, it sucks fucking dick. If you're a mouse and keyboard, who cares? But as soon as there's a controller, use a fucking grid. Don't fucking tilt that shit. Like, it's so fucking tilting, actually. Okay, I don't think we have the ability, though. So yeah, it's going to be super awkward to build the character if you don't even know which ability you're using. Boost damage against enemies whose health is over 80%. I mean, that's just good. And we have, I guess, one more slot because there seems to be limited item slots. Which is a cheap way to prevent characters from becoming OP. But also better for balancing. But I mean, we're still learning, obviously, a lot. But there's already a lot of stuff I'm a bit skeptical about. Launch vicious attacks against multiple enemies in front of you. Seismic Rift MK1. No, we have Sonic Rift. We don't need Seismic Rift, man. Sonic all the way. Maybe a little bit of Shadow every now and then, but... Bro, like the auto correction on the camera pisses me the fuck off. Yeah, so combat itself is pretty fun, but the walking around between combat is such a waste of fucking time. It is almost cringe. Oh my god, is he gonna explode? What is going on? Did we just break his shield? What in the fuck are we even doing? Hey, watch my jokes. Yeah, we've been playing a lot of new games recently. Just like trying them out every now and then. Just recently Odd Core as well. After using nanoblades, I hope you're doing well. Watch my jokes. After using nanoblades, no. Ground shatter. Bro, I don't know. Do I have it or don't? I don't know. I can't even look at my fucking skills from here. Bro. I don't know. This is so stupid. Why would you give me upgrades for skills I don't have? Like, I mean, literally, like, fuck me. And I also can't ensure that I will have them in the future. It just feels fucking weird. Just give me, I mean, honestly, just give me upgrades for, I have a solution, right? I don't want to be the guy who's just shitting on the game without a solution. It's very simple. You give the upgrades based on the slot, right? You have, they're locked to different slots anyway, as far as I can tell. I'm not sure, it seems like it. So just put it for RT or LT, right? Skill 1, skill 2 upgrade, right? Don't make it skill 1, then branch this name of the different skill, right? Then you have like a clusterfuck of upgrade systems which suck dick and nobody's gonna understand and remember and everybody's gonna hate it. Unless you're autistic and play the game for hundreds of hours, and then maybe you like it, I have no idea. But it still sucks dick, right? Just make it skill 1, skill 2 upgrades. Like, it's so simple and it would do a much better job of not pissing people off. And yeah, the planning's going well. It's going well. I'm basically playing the supervisor role, so I'm like coordinating, planning, all those things. But I'm obviously not gonna install stuff because even though I have like physical knowledge of the technology, and I'm like, I'll obviously research everything I do, right? Like if I install a heat pump, I will know how a heat pump functions in detail, what they have, you know, like everything basically. I'll be an expert in heat pumps, but that doesn't mean I can install it physically, right? This is a different task. So yeah, my task is to be an expert, but at the theory and the execution, I will leave to people who have done it, hopefully hundreds of times. Yeah, because I'm under no illusion that like just knowing makes you skillful in actually applying things. The game is also a bit quiet in general. Like I barely hear any audio sometimes. But also, it is ramping the fans like crazy. I mean, like it's like it feels like I'm playing the most advanced game ever. I mean, we can turn off the FPS display as well. Slash an enemy multiple times instantly kills them below a health threshold. Blade form MK2. I mean, I don't care. Just literally give it to me. How? Did we swap it? Yeah, I think so. Okay, let's turn off the FPS. I don't like displays on screen. It's just like for demonstration purposes. But yeah, it runs like shit. I mean, it runs like shit, but it's pretty smooth, right? If they fixed the camera, it would feel pretty good to play, I think. And yes, you're okay. That's great to hear. I'm also doing fine, honestly. Playing a lot of new games recently, so we're just like swapping around, but we're basically waiting for Pragmata, and I'm still debating if I will put Dying Light the Beast or something in between. But this one is so weird, kinda. Holy camera. Holy camera. See, this is what I mean. Lingering blades, ripples, opening strike, and I'm like, fuck me, I don't know what the fuck you mean. I'm literally just choosing random shit I don't even want to use because I don't know if I even have the skill. Like, it's horrible. But it's early access, right? Just keep that in mind. I'm just complaining, but it's because for me, like, whenever I think about making a game, I'm like, how can you make these decisions, right? Like, what went wrong in your mind that you thought this was a good idea? Right, like my brain can't quite comprehend the decision making there, because this has nothing to do with how long you play the game. It's literally just a dumb decision, right?
Will you make it all worthwhile? The past awaits.
Yeah, what is this? Oh, it's a shop without a loading screen, I think. Upgrades and equip Corpa. Discard a Corpa to gain a new Corpa of the same tier. Now we're gonna upgrade Corpa. Excuse me? Yeah, Sam, yeah, we're still playing your Corpa game, yeah. Haven't played Silksong for a long time. I think I had one blind playthrough and one steel solo run and one speedrun playthrough. And you're waiting for the DLC. I mean, you played it 3 times basically, right? That's what you're saying. And you probably watched people play it as well. Yeah, I mean, it does reinforce your memory of things quite significantly to repeat things. Increases damage against juggled enemies. Damage boost 15%. Damage against enemies with health. Yeah, let's upgrade this one. Now it's blue, so there's like color tiers. Which makes sense, by the way. They're green, blue, which is really nice. Now if they don't fuck up and put purple as the highest one, Chaos, you're a nightmare. No, Sam is just ultimate corpo. So we're just like calling Sam whenever there's corpo mentions. Slash an enemy with multiple times. I think, by the way, I think Sam Altman is a very brilliant person. I have no idea if he's a nice guy, right? I'm just saying he's pretty brilliant. Yeah. And obviously OpenAI does a lot of shady things, so there's cause to concern for the integrity there. Slash an enemy multiple times, instantly kills them below health threshold. Blade form X, echo implant. You can suck my dick, honestly. Wait, do we still have the other ones? Oh, Honestly, is just pick the text pisses me off. This is use this one. I'm actually just too lazy to read any of these at this point. We're gonna die anyway to some random bullshit eventually. I hope there's a second biome, because this one looks cool, but it also looks kind of the same everywhere, so I do hope there's more visual variety coming up. Also, I don't have HDR on. Honestly, I don't know if the game supports HDR, but... Are we gonna unlock a new character, or what is this? Oh, there's this here. Strike to call the boss. That's a cool idea. Hello, Saru. Oh my god, it's our first boss, I think.
The past meets the future.
Yeah, they basically said you're gonna win just by spamming all buttons. Oh wait! Oh, whoa, camera! What the actual fuck? Okay, let's just play this safe. Like, what can he do? He can jump. Then he does things. Then I'm midair. Then we're slashing him. Seems to be very slow. If I had to put a word, decide a word on what he does, he's slow. Okay, never mind. Now he's fast. Okay.
A rabid dog deserves more mercy than them.
Huh? Wait, what? This is like a rhythm game now? What is this bullshit? Oh, whatever, we died. Iteration rank S. How about you suck my dick game, huh? Honestly, I was considering target locking him.
Hello again.
This is like fucking destroy my ass, I guess so. But he's super easy otherwise. Like if you know that he's gonna do the bomb, he's basically Radanning you and kind of you got Radanned. We got Radanned. Maximum health 110. Nah, how about we move on? Blessing, Eden's Blessing, Corpa Enhancer. Iteration with a repository in the starting room. Protocol Enhancer, Corpa Recycling. Oh my god. How about Eden's Blessing? Yeah, for sure. Eden's Blessing is the way to go. Price, Void Matter. Elites have a chance to drop soul cores, whatever those are. No description here. Nano chips from killing enemies. Currency used during iterations. You can also call them runs if you want to. Receive more void matter at the end of combat. I don't know what void matter is. I think void matter is the one we are selling here. So there's a V. I'm be right back. The door's there. And Batman. None. Okay. Yeah, Mythos is actually a good thing, right? Because eventually AI was going to do that anyway, so they basically created an AI that was meant to do the things which evil AIs would do in order to fix issues ahead of time, which is good, right? It's the only way to stay ahead of the curve. But it seems to have some alignment issues, but you know, whatever. Who cares? Who needs alignment anyway? I mean, if V is this thing, I mean, if this is void matter, I mean, it has a V. So yeah, I think it's honestly, it's a pretty obviously good thing that they're giving it to the companies so they can fix their shitty code. Yeah, that's pretty good. What is this? Like, we have 0 boss things. I think honestly we have nothing. Like, let's be fucking real. Whatever we can do here, it's basically nothing. Let's just go again. Now we don't know if it's Doom, right? Like, we're not Doomers here. We're like, we don't knowers, because we don't know. Right? It's either paradise or hell, but very unlikely to be in between. Okay, the skill I always want to get rid of is this one. I wonder if I can actually change this one though ahead of time. Ah, shit, they already got me. Casting your special skill reduces the cooldown of regular skills. Ass. I mean, yeah, we don't have a lot of choice here, right? Because we didn't unlock anything. So the variety here is very bad. I'm just gonna say it up front how it is. Still, even for early access, this is not great, right? Like, we're seeing the same thing over and over. And I know you can unlock more. But honestly, if you have so few, you should not be getting anything, right? Like, you should literally just give the player more from the get-go, right? Like, this is just too little, right? You will just feel like, what in the fuck, actually? Why don't I have anything, right? I mean, I could have jumped there, I guess. Enemies hit by Echo Strikes, second hit are stunned. But we don't have Echo Strike, you fucking bitch. Blink Strike and Backstab, no, this is horrible. Killing enemies with the skill spawns an orb. I mean, whatever an orb is. If it's healing, great. If it's a camera that fucking pisses me off, great. If this is the way forward, this must be the way... the other way. I think. Honestly, the movement speed just doubled it or something. Like, it sounds kind of crazy, but honestly, like, outside of these rooms, just make it super fast, like crazy fast. It kind of makes you want to go back to Windblown playing this game, honestly. Yeah, I think it's from the creators of Dead Cell or something. So I'd rather play Windblown than this one right now, but it's super fun anyway. I mean, this one so far is still fun, right? But it's scuffed. Use to unlock Nexus nodes, persist across iterations. Okay, we got some more V, which is definitely not a reference to the boys, but to the girls, which is the new show they're planning next. Yeah, it's called The Girls, and it's just very good. Would I use Neuralink? I mean, since you're branding it from Elon Musk's brand name, would I use a neural interface to my brain? Yes, of course, right? Obviously, in the future, when it's good. Would I be an early adopter? Fuck no. But obviously, if you're like in a position like the guy who was the first early adopter, yeah, from his position, it makes a lot of sense to be there, right? Because the upsides are tremendous and the downsides are pretty, quote-unquote, minor. Relative to what he can achieve, but for an average person, like Neuralink right now doesn't make any sense, right? Like, that's why also they're positioning it as a more of a medical device than actually, you know, like a smartphone or something. Do I trust Elon? I mean, I don't know any of these people personally, right? Like, how would I trust anybody I don't know personally? I can only say that things he says are sometimes very stupid, depending on if he's personally biased towards it. Like, you know, when For example, the stuff he says about, I don't know, is it a transgender daughter? I don't know, whatever. Like the transgender child, basically. I don't remember the details. And you know, those things are obviously very easily justifiably bullshit. And then you have like things where he says a lot of really smart things. So, and obviously he's a really good businessman, which is a given, right? Yeah. But personally, I've never met him. I've never talked to him, and I can't see inside his brain. So whatever he says, yeah, I mean, he's like on a mixed, right? He seems pretty mixed, right? Like obviously he's cheating in Diablo. He has some ego issues, right? Obviously he seems to have like, some kind of like neurological condition, slightly like the way he speaks, which is not bad, right? Just like it seems like his intelligence does have to have like took a little bit of more capacity for somewhere else than maybe is usual. But yeah, I mean, it is hard to rate things, right? Obviously, Anthropic CEO seems to be also very smart, and his actions do speak towards you know, a lot of good. Elon also has, I think, a lot of good intentions for sure. Like for example, Tesla. The idea of Tesla, if you didn't know, was basically to advance e-vehicles in time, so the strain on the environment would be less, right? So EVs were basically the idea. What can I do against global warming? What would be effective? And he looked at the one of the number ones, carbon CO2 emission problems, and that's basically cars, right? So yeah, at the end of the day, he basically looked at a sector and was like, okay, what could I change? And he was also one of the first people to actually call out the dangers of AI and warn against it. And also, he didn't initiate the AI race. That was Sam Altman and ChatGPT. He basically said, fuck it, the race is on, because he doesn't have a choice anymore, right? So I think he has a lot of good intentions, but he, like, from a human perspective, he says a lot of dumb things, like copyright-related stuff or gender-related stuff, right? Everywhere where, like, he doesn't seem to have the same depth in those domains than he has in some other domains he's in, right? So he's not good at recognizing when he's wrong, basically, right? And that's, you know, a bit more flawed, I guess, like from a general perspective. Yeah. When if somebody uploads for 50 terabytes of Crimson Desert, I mean, the idea obviously with the neural interface is that you're trusting both ends, right? But the future, it will be necessary for sure. I mean, it's like unavoidable that you will have some neural interface. The question is obviously how much of biology will remain in the end. But yeah, in the meantime, a neural interface is there, right? We already have very bad interfaces like smartphones and PCs. They're really shit. But yeah, it would be better if they were more direct, obviously. Eco has a super armor, no, small drone. I mean, let's just go for leak again. We love leaks here. By the way, I played GTA 6 and the ending, holy shit, it's crazy. Like, you remember that there were 2 main characters teased, but in truth there are actually 4. And one of them is the twin of the female main character. And that plot was, when I was playing the game, I was like, holy shit, I would have never seen it coming, right? It's incredible. Like the way they swap between the 2 characters and just like the cutscenes they made, like when you're out in the open, right? So the entire world is basically a bit different because they designed it for GTA Online. And you would think that it would harm the single player experience, but holy shit, when you go into the bathroom as one character and you come out as the other, and it just, you don't notice, right? But there's small details when you know, right? Like she has like a small like different patch on her finger, and it's just crazy, and it's just like insane. I'm just kidding. I haven't played that shit. Okay. Okay. And I'm also not gonna play it until they release the PC version. Yeah, GTA 6, right? Yeah, just spoiling the twin reveal. That doesn't exist, probably. If it exists, I still didn't play it. Boost damage against enemies whose health is less than 20%. Yeah, that sounds worse than 80%, but very nice. I mean, the camera, every single time I move, I want to fucking punch something. Yeah, I mean, that was the most reliable GTA 6 leak ever. Why? Why? This is where I come from, right? There's no way this is a way forward, I hope. Or is it? Everything looks the same in this game, right? I really have no idea where I am. Like, it's just like it's just like a corridor of green for me, basically. I don't pay attention. So for me, it might as well be invisible. I guess, you know what? Fuck exploration. All we're gonna do is we're gonna run towards the arrows from now on. And that moment I started exploring again because I can't help myself. But I think it's honestly better. Like, it's honestly gonna be better if we just stop exploring. Oh my god, there's something there. The camera is so obnoxious. It's fucking cringe. And this is already me using a back pedal jump button so I can actually move the camera while jumping. Power Blade MK2. Beautiful. We're never gonna use it because it needs 2 stacks, but I hate when games... See, when you dash in a game, and then the character just kills all momentum. Do you see this? How we suddenly lose all of our momentum for no fucking reason, right after the air dash? That feels so bad. Why? Like, why not make movement and momentum carry over? Who gives a shit if I can jump a bit further? Then design your game around it, right?
Push through the pain.
This one is very good because it actually gives you a lot of like CC. Oh, the level 2 one. Oh no, what a beautiful aim of it. Gain a barrier. I mean, we already said this one's not too bad. Enemies hit by Eco Strike are stunned. League enemies and attack move slower. I mean, seems kind of shit still, but I'm gonna pick it up anyway. Blade form MK1. I mean, no, just don't, actually. If it's like lower tier, just remove the chest from existence. Just like, don't even give me a choice. And they did it again. They just put it up here again. Don't do that, man. Like, why are they trying to fucking piss me off? Is this even a combat arena? It is. Can you actually skip that? I'm just guessing which character is which, honestly, at this point, but... I can't dodge! I'm stuck mid-animation, and now the gear... Oh my god, fuck me. Critical hits apply leak. I mean... This sounds fucking dope, honestly, and then we just have to increase the leak stack. Like, I'm sorry, there's only one build in the game. What can I do? It's not my fault. I didn't make the game. No, I'm obviously saying all of this, being aware of this being early access, right? Like, I'm just being like a bit like cheeky here to be very clear about what I want them to change, for sure. Nexus nodes. But the walking has to go. Like, this has to fucking go. It's too much. Like I'm literally walking more than I'm fighting in this game. Oh my god, it's a loading screen shop again. Sonic / MK1. Seismic Rift MK1. I mean, this one's just so cheap, I just have to take it. Oh, the fucking side shit pisses me off so hard, I can't.
Careful, recruit. I might have just what you need.
Upgrades and equip routine. I mean, that one's... No, whenever I read Flux, I think it's some fucking currency. You know what? Healing all the way, because I suck ass. And then we can upgrade a routine. Yeah, that sounds great. Nice. What game do I think should have won Game of the Year? Should have won. So I think we have a problem in the gaming industry where there are a lot of very different, very good, non-comparable games. And I think it's very hard to decide a Game of the Year winner that's not basically a popularity contest at this point, right? The Game of the Year is basically not decided by the game's quality, because that is assumed high anyway, but more of how many people know and play this game, right? So, from my opinion, it's perfectly fine that they chose Expedition 33, because it was definitely one of the more known, bigger games, I guess, that people liked. But obviously there were a lot of other games which were just as good or better, sometimes even, but they were maybe so niche that nobody gives a shit, right? So I think it's perfectly fine they chose that game. Oh, just like do nothing. Yep, we're doing a bunch of nothing. Very nice. Where are you aiming? Okay, we broke his shield. The turning cameras is cool and all, but I don't like the upgrades. They're shit. Like, it is actually fucking shit. I just don't like the idea of upgrading skills I don't have. Like, it just feels horrible. This is a moment where you should be this should be a slight dopamine moment, right? You're like, ah, cool, an upgrade. And here it's like, ah, fuck this again. And see, how do you solve this one? You put the item right here, right? Then I don't have to run over the fucking bridge. Pick it up, run back for no fucking reason. Or don't even make it a fucking room, just spawn it in front of it. I actually don't even care, right? Just literally don't. Yeah, so I think it's fine what they chose as Game of the Year. I think Game of the Year in general, right, it doesn't really do justice that there are a lot of fantastic games which would quote-unquote also deserve it. And it literally just evolves into a popularity contest. But that is what it is, right? It's just literally how it is. Everybody has their own Game of the Year at this point. And sometimes it aligns with the big ones or not. It is what it is, right? I don't think this is wrong, and I honestly think this is the only way the Game Awards can actually, you know, like, remain relevant for the mainstream. Because if they just pick a small indie game that nobody played, everybody's gonna be, oh, but what about Expedition 33? Oh, Baldur's Gate 3 was so good! Right? That's basically what's gonna happen then, and everybody's gonna be fucking pissed, and yeah, then we have like one more Game Award, and then everybody's like, next High God coming in! Right? So they can only do so many fuck-ups, and at the end of the day, right? I get why they're choosing the popularity stuff, which is still good games, right? Obviously, a lot of people enjoyed those games, so it's pretty solid choice, and a defendable choice for sure. Unlike my disability to actually play this game. What are you doing? Why can I not use? Oh, because I'm pressing the wrong button. Or if they fix the camera. By the way, there's target lock in the game. Would I recommend target lock in this game? Fuck no. Like, look at this. This is how it looks like with target lock. Like, well, how am I ever going to attack anything else? It's miserable. There are always so many enemies on screen. You don't need target lock in such a game. Target lock is good if you have like one enemy or something. And then it just becomes cancer. Wow, the dodge counter just looks fucking shit. Where am I? I'm invisible again on the ground. Nice. Holy! We can do it again? Wow, we're like actually killing them. Son of a bitch. The league is carrying us. I mean, I don't think so. Additional damage in the deepest condition. Yeah! And that's what I'm talking about. And you loved the story of Expedition 33. I also liked it. We just had somebody on YouTube that you know, like a troll post that just literally tried to chat GTP story summarize the story and try to ruin it. Thankfully, it didn't work because he just posted the most obvious shit first and was like, duh. But I must say, I kind of didn't like the ending as much. I think the ending was not very thoughtful. It felt like a bit like binary for no reason. Yeah, so I'm not the biggest fan of how they handled the endings. They definitely could have had more nuance to them. Holy dodge counter! Jesus, we're in fucking 10. What the? Having multiple skills honestly is so confusing to me because I can barely remember what one character does at the time, right? Because it swaps the entire fucking time, so I'm just like guessing randomly what skill I have right now. This one the uppercut? No, this is the sweep. This one is the one that brings him in the air. Oh, where he's so cooked. Ah, I hate when they hit me while I do this. More awaits. Link Strike and Backstab always crit against full health enemies. No? Oh my god, please suck my dick. I don't want these. None of them are interesting. It might be good, but I don't even know if I have the skills. So it feels like I'm just choosing something that sucks. Also, why can't Pokemon have the same quality as Expedition 33 like every other game after Legends? Arceus is hot garbage. I mean, not Pokopia, right? But it's made by the Neo devs, so... yeah, the question is, why does Game Freak and Nintendo struggle to deliver a good game? And we'll know the answer actually once they release their game in 4 months or so, which is not published by, is not like published by Nintendo or funded by Nintendo. The Game Freak will be able to show us if they're the issue or if it's Nintendo's budgeting and time constraints. But whatever it is, we can be sure something is going wrong there, right? If the biggest franchise in the world is not able to produce quality on the level of indie devs, I mean, Expedition got a lot of money, right? It's still 10 million, but significantly less than Pokemon has, right? And yeah, it kind of begs the question, why are they not investing into it? And yeah, why does it basically look like this, but just everywhere, right? Yeah, that's the real question. Yeah. Like, how can they be this cheap? It's unbelievable to me. They're basically taking a shit on all the fans every single time they release a game. Ground slam. Smash the ground? What? I mean, this one seems cooler. It doesn't put them in the air, which kind of annoys me because then I have to react. I mean, I'm not 100% sold it's only Nintendo. I mean, I'm pretty sure Nintendo is the root cause, but there seems to be execution issues as well, to be completely honest there. But we'll see once they release their own game, then we can say more about this. But there seems to be some sort of execution issue though. But yeah, because even with limited time constraints, some fundamentals feel like they should have been locked in by now. Right? So there's a little bit of question marks there as well. Yeah, I mean, I would say Nintendo probably takes the biggest part of the blame of the pressure and the suboptimal conditions. But at the end of the day, there's still some more stuff that's questionable, right? It's not only those things. That's the back slam. That's nice. Blade Man. Call me the Blade Man. Wow, this guy can fly so high that I don't even know what the fuck to do. And now he dies to Leak. Is Leak good? Oh my god, Leak is amazing. Link's right. No, fuck off. No. Oh my god. Those are skills I don't have. I mean, wait, maybe actually, wait, maybe I have them. Maybe you can swap to skills. Character routines? What are those? Oh, this is shit I got, right? No, you can't change that. So swap. I mean, nice. We can get up to 6 later, but the locks are still. And Devil's Bargain, so they're deals with the devil, huh? Oh my god. Can I even go over there? Like, it doesn't even seem like I could make that jump, to be completely honest. Black Space is on leaps a target in range. Yeah, this one's good. This one's good. This is way better than the other one. I wonder if you can change your default skills. We're gonna have to check that after the run because it's kind of annoying to have the ones I don't like, and then I don't choose the upgrades either for the ones I like because like I don't even know if I have them. Like a little bit of healing every now and then. Ah! I mean, we're so cooked. Holy, we're cooked. Waiting for my skill. I mean, are there not more upgrades? It's all of the same shit. I can. It's all the same fucking shit. Every single fucking fight, they give me the same trash I don't want. Just give me healing. Anybody. Healing! Okay, there's an invisible wall here. A little bit more Wukong. Just tell me there's healing amongst these. I mean, I don't mind getting Corpus. Do we want to upgrade the Protocol or Corpa? I think Corpus is just generally more interesting. Oh, that's horrible. This one knocked. Usage limit reached. I like the. Yeah, this one seems pretty good. With hand cam on, you want to see my fingers, huh? Just kidding. Usually it's the feet, but maybe you have a finger thing. You mean face cam, right? I should have spent this for this one. Fuck.
You stand at the cusp of victory.
I'm at the car. Oh my god, they're opening the gates. Open the gates. They seem like pretty expensive gates, to be honest, and you can't even fit something big through it because they just tilt it. No, you actually asked about hand cam? What do you care about hand cam? I'm just curious, like. No, I have never used hand cam. Just interested. Usually you have those for like maybe FPS pros or something when you see their hands move. And honestly, it doesn't matter. The more important part is just the posture. So the hand itself is irrelevant. It's all about how you sit and, you know, like how the setup is. But the hand movements itself are completely irrelevant. Who gives a fuck? It doesn't serve any purpose. Yeah, so setup, sure. Posture stuff, sure. Hand cam, question mark? Yeah, but why do you care about that? Just interested? Like, what is, like, do you care about the setup and posture? I mean, I literally just use the most ergonomic setup you can have, which is basically, you know, like, I mean, I'm on a Herman Miller embody, so I'm slightly backwards always, because it doesn't go forward as much. but basically the goal is to have an ergonomic setup where your hands are in as neutral position as possible and just rest on the desk, the arms rest on the desk, and you have like a good range for the mouse and a very neutral resting position for the keyboard. And yeah, you basically just sit down, put your chair in a not too upright position, but also not too far tilted back, legs on the ground, solid. Screen obviously whatever height you enjoy the most, probably though below your eyes and not too far away, hopefully. And then you just like, just like let your arms naturally go on the table, move them around a little bit how you feel comfortable, and then that's where your keyboard goes, and your mouse will adjust anyway how you hold it, right? The most important part is setting up the height correctly, that you don't go too high or too low relative to your desk. In general, lower desk is better relative, like low relative to where your legs are, right? You want to sit pretty high relative to your desk so you can lower your arms as much as possible, so you don't have like high arms, right? Because as soon as the arms are high, that's kind of weird for your body, right? You just want to rest them naturally, and then you can see usually your arms are slightly above your legs, right? And that's where you want to have your desk optimally. Yeah. What mouse I'm using the Super Strike, like the new Logitech Super Strike, and the clicks are just so good. Like, I hate Logitech with a passion. They're such a shit company in terms of like product quality assurance. Like, I had like 5 fucking I literally had 5 RMAs with their fucking mice within the last 5 years. So absolutely horrible product quality. But the products itself, the design is really good, and these have like these like non-physical triggers which you can fine-tune, and they just feel absolutely amazing. It's like, and they also have lower input latency by a large measurable margin, right? They make you better at a game, and they feel so nice to click. And they're also like, from an RSI perspective, they're very good as well. Yeah, they're basically amazing, right? As much as I hate Logitech, this technology made me buy another Logitech mouse because I was literally about to jump ship, right? And also them managing the weight not to be insane was really good. And obviously wireless, right? Exactly, yeah, the Super Strike Pro X2. There's only one Super Strike, right? The other one's called Super Light. This one, the Super Strike, and the Pro X2 is just the name. Yeah, it's like it's like black and white. Yeah. Yeah, but this one isn't like, I would say the triggers are so good that in any competitive FPS environment, everybody will want these triggers eventually. This is gonna be in every single high-end mouse very soon, because 30 ms of input latency is insane, right? Literally, if you go to mousebenchmark.com, it will literally cut off at least 15 plus ms of your clicks. And that is like, that's raw money in FPS, right? Especially in games like CS and Valorant, where like obviously getting the click timings to be more responsive is essential in high tier gameplay. Yeah. But you press down so hard you carve your finger in it. This is actually more an issue than of how you use mice, and there's 2 things you might want to consider. Unfortunately, a lot of shapes do cater to the exact Superlight shape because it's like a very generic shape, but not everybody has hands which are fit for it. So if you have larger hands, actually the Superlight, or too small eventually too, obviously, it can be a bit annoying because you have to imagine if the size of the mouse doesn't fit your hand, what you have to do is you have to cramp it to hold it, right? You have to move your thumb a bit more in an unnatural position, and you want to be as close as to a neutral grip as you can, right? So if the mouse is too thin on the left and right of it, basically, you have to really do weird things with your hand, right? And that is why sometimes, even though the mouse may be amazing itself, it might not fit. So you should probably look up, especially I think Rocket, there's like mouse elo shapes or something aside that shows you the shape of every mouse. So there's like a scan of every single mouse that exists out there, so you can compare it to a mouse you have, and you can also measure your hand. And there's like, I think Rocket Jump Ninja does this pretty nicely, where you can actually like you have it gives you a range for what size he thinks a mouse is, and then you can actually measure your hand and see maybe there's an issue there, because if you're actually gripping a mouse so hard that you're breaking it, there's something wrong with your grip, right? Or you're just literally too tense while playing, which is also something you should look at. Yeah. These are the two things I would think about. Either it's like you're just like literally too tense, or the mouse shape doesn't fit you. Because usually you shouldn't break a mouse, right? Like they're definitely stable enough. I mean, yeah, the lighter ones get a bit edgy, right? They can become very, very thin sometimes. But still, right, if you break a mouse, there's usually either it's a faulty unit, or you bought the biggest trash mouse of all time, I don't know. Or even Logitech trash doesn't do that usually. But you said it's a Logitech for you, so there must be either one going on there. Yeah. But yeah, the key advantage of this one, right, is definitely the triggers. And I don't know if like a Razer, the new Razer one has it, I didn't look at it. But at the moment this one came out, nobody else had this, right? And yeah, and that's why I bought it, because it was really, really, it is really, really good, right? It's definitely the best mouse I've ever owned. And also, it doesn't have physical triggers, which means that part, right, the double click issue a lot of Logitech mouse had, which they fixed with the optical switches, quote unquote, fixed. Yeah, it can't be in this one, hopefully, right? There might be new quirks we don't know about, but at least this part seems to be relatively safe. Yeah, but it's a really, really good mouse. I can highly recommend the mouse from a performance perspective, and you know, like quality control and durability. It's Logitech, right? I don't expect much there, to be honest. Like if this one lasts 2 years, I would be kind of surprised, to be honest. Right, that's my assumption with Logitech. 2 years is already like insane. What is he doing? It's like he's almost not fighting me, but he's fighting air or something. The boss basically is not doing anything. Holy shit, we're like shitting on him. Yeah, basically the switches are what Hall Effect was for keyboards, right? It's basically the same thing as a from a feeling perspective. Like going from a normal keyboard to a Hall Effect is the same level of change. He's gonna one-shot me anyway with his bullshit jump again. Wait, do I dodge this or do I jump this? Huh? Okay, you don't jump it. You don't you don't fucking jump it. Okay. Okay. Got the most German rating on this one as well. No, but for real, what the fuck is that shit? Okay, you can't jump it. Okay. I mean, this is okay. It literally does half HP and you okay, jumping doesn't work. I tried to jump. Next time we're going to dodge it. Okay, that's kind of a bullshit attack, I'm not going to lie. After phase 1, that's a complete joke, and then this is probably also a complete joke, but still it fucking sucks dick that it's not very intuitive what you have to do. Used a Kizen keyboard. Is that a brand? Because I haven't. I'm using a Newfi Air because I'm a big proponent of you know, like what do you know, how you call them, like low key, like is that low profile, a low profile keyboard that doesn't stick up too much, because from an ergonomical perspective, unless you can like put the keyboard inside of your desk, the higher the keyboard is, the worse it is for ergonomics. Yeah, so I'm using a Newfi Air Hall Effect, and I think it's a 75 form factor. And it's basically a Hall Effect keyboard, but just like the first and only one that I had at the time that was available in terms of low profile, which is for me very important. And it uses really good Jade Pro switches, so they're really, really nice. Yeah, the switches are really good. The caps are pretty solid for me. Yeah, they seems pretty good. I mean, it's leagues better than the shitty Logitech keyboard I had before, the mechanical one. The shitty mechanical keyboard I had, by the way, is the one, the simple one is for first major with, but that's years ago, right? And it was pretty okay for the time, but then the keys started malfunctioning and shit, and I was like, you know what, fuck off Logitech, and then I went for this one. Yeah, so... yeah. Really important, right? Brands don't matter, and you have access to ChatGTP or other tools where you can do deep research with, and it's worth actually running a deep research so you can see all of the options and opinions condensed into a more readable form, and then you can research the individual options beyond obviously what ChatGTP tells you. But it gives you a good idea of what exists in the field, right? Don't be too focused on brands, right? Brands are just, they're irrelevant usually, because even if they were good in the past at Logitech, right? Durability was insane. Everything, the build quality was crazy good. And these days it's complete dog shit. So yeah, the brands can change and the brand itself is like pretty irrelevant. Yeah, so I wouldn't worry too much about that one, to be honest. They have pianos? No, what? It looks like a pretty normal mechanical one. Is it a mechanical or Hall effect? So you have to realize, right? The core value you're getting from a keyboard is, first of all, durability, ergonomics, right? These are like the baseline, but ergonomics should be honestly number one. But then it's the switch technology. And I would not recommend a mechanical keyboard anymore, right? Mechanical keyboards are shit these days. You want a Hall effect or a similar technology in your keyboard. It is just essential, right? The triggers of a mechanical keyboard are just completely outdated, right? So either Hall effect or TME, tunnel magneto TMR, tunnel magnetic resistance or something, right? Just like either those two or something else, which is along the same technology. They all have the same idea, basically, of using, either magnetic fields or quantum magnetic effects to measure the distances instead of just like raw mechanical switches. Yeah, and opticals ones are also not as good, right? Opticals are an in between the two, but usually they're more expensive. They are like, also if they're wireless, they use a lot of energy and stuff like that. Yeah. No. Sound and feeling, unequal measuring technology. What you're talking about is like the switch feel, right? You can emulate. So the thing is, right, the switches on a Hall effect keyboard, they don't magically just jump back up because of like, unlike the mouse click from the Logitech thing, I guess. But they don't just magically jump up with that technology. They still have switches, like they still have like mechanical resistors in them, right? So you can make a Hall effect keyboard feel exactly like a mechanical one if you want to, right? That is definitely possible. The only thing that usually goes away is the distinct click, but you can still put that one in if you want to, right? But the thing is, you can have very differently feeling Hall effect keyboards. So I would not be worried about that, right? You have very different styles of switches. And they feel really good too. They feel really good too. But I really don't want you to buy a mechanical one, because I think you're wasting your own potential, right? A mechanical keyboard is like basically you're playing on ice. You just don't know it because you've been using that one for a long time. But as soon as you use a Hall effect keyboard, you're like, holy shit, I know why a mechanical sucks, right? You think it's a small difference, it's not. It's night and day. You're basically just throwing away potential and money by buying a mechanical at this point. Yeah. I mean, this sounds, right? Sounds are like, that's cosmetics, right? You're talking cosmetics. I'm talking performance, right? The feel is important, but the sound, whatever. The sound, right? You're wearing a headset or something. You don't hear it most of the time anyway. I mean, these sound beautiful. They're like rain, like the rain on a glass window, the Jade ones. They sound beautiful, right? Do I give a shit about that? No. What I care about is like, they sound beautiful. They feel amazing. Great. But the raw performance is what makes Hall effect distinct, right? You can have great sounding and feeling mechanical ones. You can have great sounding and feeling ones which are Hall effect or TMR, whatever. But the performance is what's important, right? Both can have great feeling and sound, but only one of them is technologically leagues ahead of the other one, right? It's basically you're driving. What do I compare it with? You're on a horse while other people are driving cars. Right? That's what you're doing. You're riding a horse while somebody else is in this Porsche driving next to you. And you're saying, oh, I like the sound of the hooves of the horse running. Yeah, it might sound cool, but the Porsche is still better. right? It doesn't sound like a horse, but it can sound like a horse, I guess, if you use an EV and just make horse sounds come out of it. Yeah, basically it's like an e-vehicle where you can choose the sound of the engine, right? Instead of relying on the sound as a physical principle. Yeah, so it's like you have the flexibility of choosing your own sound, but the performance is what matters, right? And it is a night and day performance. I would not say this if I didn't try it myself, right? Because I thought always it was minor. Who gives a shit? It's just a keyboard. You know, how much better can it be? Until I used it, and then was like, okay, fuck me, I guess, right? Holy shit, how could I have waited this long? I'm an idiot, right? That's basically what I thought when I tried it. Then again, this was the first low profile one, so I guess like I didn't have a choice, but yeah. At the end of the day, I don't sell you shit I don't like, right? If I don't like something, I'll tell you. I tell you the build quality of Logitech is dog shit, and I only bought the mouse because of the switches, and those were amazing. But in the case of the keyboard technology, there's no arguing. It's leagues different. What's the difference? So the difference is it's a completely different switch technology. So in a classical switch, what all it can do is basically you push down the button, switch, there's a mechanical trigger that activates, and then you have to let go of the key, and then the mechanical switch goes away. So you have a binary switch pressed, switch released, and it's always at a certain distance. What the Hall effect allows you to do is it completely removes this mechanical component, but it actually measures an electromagnetic field difference induced by the key moving. And what that basically means is you have an infinite measurement, an analog measurement of movement of your key. So at any moment in time, there is a difference, right? If I press the key slightly or slightly more, you can basically measure this. There's not one point where it activates or deactivates. And that leads to two things. Basically almost zero travel distance, which means less lag the moment you press the key until it triggers. You can set that to so sensitive that humans can't even use it anymore. So actually when you're going to buy a Hall effect keyboard, what you're going to do is set it to 0, and then you're like, oh, this is way too sensitive. I'm pressing it by accident because it's so sensitive. And then you can go and change that back to a more reasonable number that's still way, way more sensitive than a mechanical keyboard because they can physically not do this, right? They're physically limited to certain distances. And so it's impossible to do with those. And then the second advantage is not only can you have theoretical analog movements, like for example a stick on a gamepad, so you could theoretically even drive a car with different gas pedal intensities. This is a gimmick and not supported much, but it could theoretically be. But the real advantage is you have something called rapid trigger. What rapid trigger does is the moment you let go of your key for a certain distance, you can customize this, right? It's customizable in software. You can literally say how your keys should be behaved. Same for the triggers, by the way, on the Logitech mouse. And basically what you can do is tell your key to let go right away when you let it go. So you stop moving instantly, and you don't have to wait your key to travel all the way back up over the switch limit to deactivate, right? So it's an instant. For example, if you're a CS2, you want to do counter strafing, it's so much easier. It's basically like cheating. You want to side strafe in Overwatch, you can do that so much easier. And then you have a lot of fine tuning there. You can literally set it up that you can press the key again before you even go up all the way. You can literally press it where it is and customize the distance there, which means you can press it incredibly fast as well and easy. And it's just uncomparable. It's literally the input latency and the activation speed and release speed. It's not comparable. It's different technology, which translates into, I would almost say, like perfect feel, right? Like it's like you're playing on a different. It's just different. It's so direct. It feels like when you go back to a mechanical keyboard, it feels laggy and slow. Even the fastest ones feel still laggy and slow, just because the travel and release distances are so much bigger, and also non-customizable if you ever care, right? For example, and you should definitely look that up though. Is the downside is obviously the customization requires you to actually invest, that you optimize it for what you enjoy, right? And usually what you do is you have WSD shooters and maybe whatever key you want to activate quickly. Usually it's WSD at least. Those have low activation points. You can move quickly and precisely, but then you obviously don't want to have the lowest activation points on, I don't know, maybe like swap your gun, jump or whatever, because you're afraid that you're going to activate those by accident. And those you usually can set. You can set it per key, right? Every single key can be set up. And then you can basically change those as well, right? And then you can have like your spacebar be less responsive so you don't jump by accident when you're in Counter-Strike or something, when you're resting your thumb. Yeah. So yeah, basically this is, yeah, I'm really like, I'm a tech guy, right? Like I care about this. This is why I don't sell you shit. I don't sell you mechanical keyboards if I know there's a better technology, which is usually not that much expensive even compared to mechanical ones, right? Obviously mechanical, you will get some cheaper ones for sure, but in the upper range, there are a lot of like very expensive mechanical ones which don't even compare, or even more, right? That these custom mechanical keyboards where you can go into hundreds of euros to get an inferior technology at this point, right? And which one do I recommend? So it depends on what you want, right? Because mine, obviously, I only have used the NuFi Air, so this is the one I use, but it's a low-profile one, which you might not even enjoy because some people just don't like it. It's just more ergonomical, right? Like it's better for your wrist in the long term. But since you're 17, you still got a couple of years until you have to really worry about that. But you still should start thinking about it eventually. But which one do I recommend? I would recommend actually you do a deep research, so you get all the products after your specifications, right? What form factor do you want to have? Do you want to have a 10 keyless? Do you want to have a 60%, 75%? Right? How much of the keyboard is basically missing? Do you need function keys? Do you need media control? Do you need macros? Right? That's all the stuff you tell deep research. Then you tell them your price range, and then you wait, and then you get results, and then you can look up those results and the brands behind them if you really think this is good. Obviously, Wooding invented it, right? Wooding is the innovator, just like Logitech innovated the mouse switches. Wooding invented Hall effect keyboards and pushed them forward. They're the OGs, but by now there are is a lot of good competition as well, right? So that might be cheaper for almost the same quality. And you have to research this, right? I don't want to recommend a specific brand or whatever, because it's tell you Wooding is the OG, and a lot of pros and a lot of people like them, but they're still pretty expensive, and there might still be other alternatives which fit your personal needs better, right? So this is why I recommend just doing a deep research, using a chatbot to get all the data you need instead of just reading individual. Then you can read individual reviews, obviously, in sources, right? But start with this because this is a good like information aggregation tool. This is how I would start any purchase these days, right? Just deep research to your specifications and then fine check the details, fact checks things, right? This is a no-brainer, right? To start like this. It costs you literally just one prompt and a little bit of reading. Yeah. And obviously in the future, it's going to become way better, right? This is just what we have right now. It's still good enough to recommend, obviously, as a first step. Yeah, no problem, right? Tech is my domain. Even though we play video games, it's like something I care deeply about. Yeah, and I also like artists over settings and stuff like that. Yeah, so whenever you see me waste time on settings, that's just the way I am, unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on what it is. Blessing, corporate enhancer, protocol enhancer, corporate. I mean, I don't honestly. I just want to get to the crit rate up there, to be honest. But they're really expensive. I don't even know what Eden's Blessing is. We're just gonna get this one. Special, regular skill damage, cooldown of regular skills. Oh, those are very small numbers though. There's no basic attack damage buff either. This is such a weird progression system. Do I need to put in 3 to move on to these? It's so bad that they don't make it red if you can buy it, but I guess we don't have the resources or something. Oh, whatever, just gonna save it. Yeah, and I'm a very brand irrelevant person, right? I do care about the track record of some things, right? For like RMAs, customer support, average, quality or whatever. But since it can change, every product is a new product, and I don't care too much about brands, right? It's all about functionality for me, and a lot of people like brands because it's an easy way to avoid actually caring about the details of things. But it makes it very easy to say, oh, I just buy a car from Ford. I don't even have to consider all the alternatives. I just buy a Mercedes, right? And that's how people operate because it's easier, right? It's easier. Brands is like an easy, convenient choice, and it's not usually the optimal one, but it's not the worst thing to do if you've been running well, right? If you've been driving a Ford, you've been enjoying it for 20 years, you're also gonna probably enjoy the new one. It doesn't mean it's the best pick, but it's maybe not the worst pick. But sometimes also you can just like get stuck in a loop where you just picked a bad brand while you're just overpaying for the same features that everybody else has, or you don't even have new features. And yeah, so for me, it's like I'm very open to always investing time into researching, but obviously you're trading time for potential quality, right? And a lot of people just don't care enough, and they just like buy whatever, and that's fine, right? Especially if you don't have the deep knowledge in some domains, and then it can be really annoying to figure out what's better, and then you maybe just go what an influencer says, and which is, you know, at least you're doing some sort of indirect research or something. But yeah, it always takes time, right? So a lot of people don't want to have this friction, and I understand, right? Like obviously, that's why I also say when I say PC is really cool and everything, I am aware that this is annoying for a lot of people. A lot of people don't want to set up, they don't want to set up the PC, right? They don't want to spend a bazillion hours. We didn't check how to swap our skills. Fuck. No. Yeah, they want to spend a bazillion hours setting up every game, every fucking bug there is. Like, yeah, I completely get this. I still don't know what an orb is. I assume it is a healing orb, but they didn't call it that, so... This is where it came from. Yeah, and if you don't believe me when it comes to Hall effect keyboards, just look at the pro scene, right? Look at how many people use Hall effect keyboards. Because if everybody's using it, it's not because it's like, you know, a choice you're making. It's because it's a competitive advantage, right? And it's like, it's basically, if you're at the highest level of your game, these things start to matter a lot, right? So they don't have the choice of saying, oh, I want to play on a mechanical one. Yeah, they might still be noobs on a mechanical keyboard, because obviously games are more than just your hardware, for sure. But if everybody's running that, there must be some... I mean, obviously there's a... you can measure things, right? And see it's objectively better by measurement, but that doesn't mean it translates maybe into skill or something and game. But since everybody's actually relying on it, it kind of makes sense, right? That it's like when refresh rate monitors became available, high refresh rate monitors, and you can see every single FPS pro runs the highest refresh rate they can, right? Because it just makes sense. It's like it's a basic advantage, and input latency is always an easy win, right? Even if you can't notice it, it's still like a linear progress. Like the latency still affects you linearly in terms of performance, no matter your skill level. You can be the most skilled person and the least skilled person. Input latency still will make you better, like lower input latency, because it's more direct and more natural. Yeah, so it's just like, yeah, I'm not selling this shit, right? I don't get any money of this. I just want to sell an outdated technology when I know there's a better one. Also, have you watched JoJo's? Oh, yeah, you already asked about JoJo. Sorry, I read this one and don't know why I didn't reply. So I have not watched it, but my girlfriend has watched it. Yeah, together with her ex-girlfriend. So they watched that together, and I never got around to watch it. And I just know Lelo, and I know what it looks like. But yeah, I haven't watched it yet, and I heard it's pretty good, at least the start of it. But yeah, it's really hard for me to go back to an anime and watch it without my girlfriend. But I guess I could actually, because we watch everything together. But in this case, I could technically go and... Is this where we came from, or just an alternative? Yeah, so I could technically watch it just like this. Watch it alone, yeah, maybe not, because she's on a cosplay convention right now, so maybe I could start it, depending on if I like it or not. Yeah, the secret sponsorship. Yeah, see, this would be horrible for me, actually, getting sponsored, because I would never want to get sponsored by shit where I can't say that it's trash, right? Or if a hardware brand would sponsor me, or Razer wants me to wear their, to get a shitty racing chair or something, right? Like or Secret Lab wants a shit chair. I would say fuck it, right? My back is more important than money. fuck no, I'm gonna trade my Herman Miller for some shitty ass racing chair, a gaming chair, whatever they call it. Yeah, I couldn't, right? Like that would limit me obviously a lot in terms of what I would even accept as sponsorship if I had ever the opportunity to, because I wouldn't want to use that shit, right? I wouldn't want to sell it to anybody if it's shit, and I wouldn't want to use it myself. So yeah, I would have a hard time actually selecting sponsorships. Yeah, because I couldn't sell shit to people. Release a powerful nanoblade that passes through enemies. Okay, sure, let's take this one. Wait, if you press dodge, oh, you can dodge while not moving. Yeah, I think we did that at the start to demonstrate something, but I didn't even realize we were not even moving. There might be healing up here. And now it starts, right? This is, at first you're like, it's fun, right? But then you do it 100 times and you're like, okay, maybe they should just not have put that there. The Raid Shadow Legends era, yeah, where they were like sponsoring everybody and their mom. To the degree where it was almost a meme. Yeah, that's kind of over, isn't it? I haven't heard about Raid Shadow Legends in quite some time. I don't even know actually if the game's any good. Isn't it like some pay-to-win game again? Yeah, but see, it worked. Obviously, we know about it. Doesn't mean I'm gonna play it, but awareness is the #1 thing you need for people to actually consider playing your game. Because if they don't know it exists, they're never gonna play it. Yeah, wasn't there? But I think the more critical one was, I think, the Honey sponsorship that a lot of people did, where they basically stole affiliate links from people. So crazy, actually. Yeah, they were basically stealing from the creators they were sponsoring. Like, it's just mind-blowing shit. Yeah, Honey, man. Holy. And nobody plays it anymore. Okay, I mean, I'm not sure about the player numbers, but at least it's not being like heavily advertised everywhere anymore. At least I'm not aware of it. But also, right, just keep in mind, everybody, me, you, we watch a fraction of the ecosystem, right? They're like, they're YouTubers with 50 million subscribers in some country I've never heard of, right? I mean, the country I've heard of, but the person I've never heard of, right? Like, there's so many. Every day there's a new person, a new guy, and we're all in some sort of bubble, and we think we know everybody. We know almost nobody, right? And yeah, some things like Twitch obviously are more like a little village, because Twitch is built upon the village principle, where just a few people thrive and everybody else goes under. But yeah, like that's a very rare platform case, right? Like YouTube is very different there. But also, obviously, there's superstars on YouTube, but it's a bit smaller, less obvious than on Twitch, where you can definitely see the incest. Yeah. Yeah, also Opera. Yeah. There are a lot of, and also John Deere, and like so many companies. I mean, John Deere is a local company from around here, and yeah, they also behave like fucking apes. Yeah, it's quite cringe, to be honest. Yeah, all for the money, right? Who cares about your legacy and long term? I mean, honestly, we are being so sarcastic about this, but imagine you're getting older and you actually really don't give a shit about your company, and you're like, oh, I need more money. What do, right? You just milk it until you fuck off, right? So, yeah, if you don't care about your employees, you don't care about your customers, you just care about money, just fuck everything, I guess. And then you go, you go milk them. The thing that's annoying, obviously, is that mostly people who do this, they don't need the money, right? they already have a lot of money, so they're milking their customer base and their their employees for what? For a little bit of, it's like a an irrelevant goal they're chasing of having more money and a bigger number on their bank account, right? It doesn't have any relevancy to them. So that's what the sad part is, right? It's not even they need the money and they do it because of that. It's just like they're greedy and they just want a bigger number. This is like their cock is so small they need more money. Now that was not saying that everybody who's rich has a small cock, but sometimes you do feel like they have to compensate for something. In terms of what they do. Drone shoots faster after performing a skill. Drone pushes bounce on nearby enemies. Leak enemies attack slower. I mean, that attack slower part is kind of dog shit. So we're definitely going to take something else this time. Did you already mention that I don't like this? Because the first time it's cool. The third time is already annoying, and the fifth time, oh my god, 10th time, fuck me. 100 times, oh my. Imagine the Binding of Isaac you had this. Nobody would have played that game for 1,000 hours. Slash an enemy with multiple instances. Yeah, this is still better. Yeah, and we really have to make sure we get this one from the get-go if possible. No, I'm not on X and, or Twitter, whatever you call it. So when tweets happen, I usually hear about them in the news, later or not. Also, I'm not a big fan of watching news. I already mentioned that, right? That are not like tech or science news, because like global stuff, right? If it's important, yeah, I'll know. But if it's just small, irrelevant shit I don't care about, you know, I'm like, why was this so ass? Oh no, never mind. We killed everybody. Yeah, so the reason why, right, I already talked about it, is just it's due to the impact on your psyche, right? Like, news are usually negatively biased, and the world is big, there's a lot of negativity every day, and your brain is just not made for it. So if you don't want to have a worldview that's just obviously very negative, right, you have to be realistic about your worldview, obviously, there's some data points, but you don't need to watch every single, you know, attack in the Iron War, every single conflict that, you know, like smaller things. The grand scheme of things is nice. The details and everything, who gives a shit, right? If you're not part of it actively, right? Why expose yourself to negativity, right? You could, yeah, you don't want to watch every single horrible thing that happens in the world, right? Unless you're like wired in a weird way. Right? It usually doesn't do you any good and doesn't improve the situation. Awareness is good. Details don't matter too much. Right? If they're like just like details like, oh, there was a bombing, pictures of dead children or whatever, right? Knowing that there is a bombing, fine. Watching the pictures of dead children, maybe not necessary. Yeah. I mean, not all corps are quick buck over long-term success, right? It depends on your evaluation of the company, right? What is it what you value? But by law, the quick buck is number one, right? Like, law enforces the optimization of revenue, which is honestly quite stupid. Yeah, so they're obliged by law to be stupid in a way. But yeah, obviously they still go overboard every now and then, far beyond that. So basically, he threatened nuclear war, then chickened out and asked for another ceasefire. I mean, no person with a brain would ever threaten a nuclear war. The nuclear war is an implied threat, and nobody wins that. So it's basically like saying, I'm gonna punch myself in the face if you don't give up. And they're like, yeah, punch yourself in the face. Stating the obvious, Sherlock. Periodically, the drone shoots a powerful. It's time that Trump leaves, though. Like, it's really time. Like, he's literally last year he cost every single American household on average $1,000, right? Imagine that, like $1,000 per household. What a fucking cunt. And then people are like, I can't afford a gaming PC or a PlayStation. I'm like, yeah, Trump just stole literally 2 PlayStations. In gamer terms. You could have bought a PlayStation 5 Pro, man, and he fucked it up, right? Yeah, of course he's crazy. I mean, there's no denying that he's crazy, right? He's living in a fantasy world. Other people go into, like they get stuck into a holding cell when they say these things, right? But if you're a politician, I guess you get your own entry in a historical, in a historical documentary. Yeah, so, obviously he's crazy. I mean, if you only say bullshit that's not real, you're crazy. That's the definition of it, right? You're deluded. Yeah. Even if every now and then something he says is correct, it's just random. He's just poking in the dark, and every now and then you're gonna hit the balloon, but you don't know where it is, so you're just poking. Yeah, it's crazy, man. But the problem is, right, you might see, why are people sucking up to him? Because it's the only way. If somebody's crazy and doesn't listen to reason, and you know he's gonna be out of there, all you do is to suck up to him until he's gone, right? It is a fair play, right? If I was another country, would I be like, oh, Trump, you fucking suck, right? No, I would be, oh, Trump, yeah, he sucks ass behind his back, right? But I would say my strategy is, since he doesn't listen to reason, he's a crazy fuck, he will never care what other people say. Okay, we're just gonna play best buddies, which we aren't, but we're just gonna pretend. And then when he's gone, everything's fine again, right? It's the only strategy. If somebody's crazy, there's no arguing, right? It's unfortunate. It is the way it is, right? You just have to go very deep up his ass, and then you might be, why would you do that? Because he won't listen to you if you have critique. But if you make him believe it was his idea, it's a brilliant idea. America's gonna. If everybody believes America is gonna be, like, he believes this is amazing, right? Oh, if I say this, everybody's gonna love me, right? You just have to make him convinced that your idea is good for him, and then he obviously is gonna pretend it's his idea, right? And that's how you get crazy people to do things you want, but not by being like, oh, you're crazy, no, right? You're like, you're really cool, I like you. By the way, we talked about this, or this crazy idea. You also talked about it, you maybe don't remember, but you mentioned that. You didn't, right? But you just tell him, and he's like, yeah, you're right, I mentioned this, right? No, but for real, right? This is a psycho manipulation. It's the only way to get to these people. Unfortunately, right? You would wish it's rationality, but it doesn't work like that. It's reality, right? You just have to know what you're dealing with, and this is definitely the case for him. But I've never spoken to him personally, but he has said enough for me to be convinced that there is no other way. Periodically, the drone shoots a powerful prototype, which is why everybody's sucking up to him, right? Every smart person is sucking up to him because they know, like, it's the smart thing to do, unless they want to be on the wrong end of a psychopath. Periodically, and they can also influence them in a good way. Periodically, is a tool, right? Trump is a tool for them. Periodically, the drone shoots a powerful prototype which stuns regular enemy every 10 seconds. That sounds amazing. Let's just take this. I'm sorry for taking so long for picking this. And I don't remember where it was, but... Okay, this is a powerful another sash. Blah 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 blah. 1, 3. I mean, this one's so cheap, and it seems to deal a decent amount of damage. I don't mind using this one. I mean, it's an MK2, so we're definitely gonna pick it up. Nano Strike. Yeah, it's just like these as default, and we're good. Yeah, and the problem is, right, the public perception is that people who suck up to Trump, because people don't think this far, right? I'm saying this because I'm not trying to defend people who suck up to him. Some are just generally fucking shit, right? But it's the smartest thing you can do in a lot of ways, right? Especially if you're inside of his political system. And you shouldn't hold that against the people who do it generalistically. Some are obviously just dumb fucks. There are a lot of them, right? But some of them are just smart enough to realize this is the way, right? And it's better to be close to power, even if the power is bad, if you want to control it and have influence, than very far away from it with no influence, right? So in reality, you might think, you know, like, oh, these people are sucking up to him, but some of them are actually along those lines, right? So I would not generally say everybody who in the past sucked up to Trump is basically a bitch or something, right? That's definitely not true. So yeah, you just have to think far enough to why people are actually doing things. From the outside, it looks like some people are being a bitch, but they're just being smart about their interests. Yeah, so it's a big difference, right? And that doesn't discredit people for me, like, unless there is a real moment where, okay, now we can get rid of him and then decide with him, right? That's obviously, then it's, right, when it's very clear you could have gotten rid of him, but you don't. So yeah, that's the moment I would wait for. And I guess in general, right, we had the COVID pandemic, and this was like an IQ test, right? A lot of people failed. And yeah, historically, like, you should have maybe created a blacklist, like the COVID blacklist, where people are on who said bullshit about it. Because it was a very easy IQ test, right? It's not a hard to understand problem at all. And there were people like talking the biggest shit ever. So yeah, that was a very easy moment to actually see who is actually fucking brain dead. A routine from Eco, receive a routine from Flux. No, how about we don't receive any of them? And we don't have any money.
Don't let him catch you off guard.
Yeah, so it is the problem, right? It's the problem of systems where power consolidates and you don't really have the freedom anymore to actually oppose it. I mean, you have the freedom, but it comes at a massive cost and almost no influence, right? Yeah. And yeah, power abuse, like in ICE or whatever, it's very common, right? I already talked about this, and it's not a generalization. So if you're a good cop or whatever, it's fine, right? And I'm pretty sure there are a lot of them. But certain jobs and certain positions attract people that want power or abuse power, right? And it's like, for example, the example that, like, if you go to be a firefighter, the likelihood of you being slightly crazy is maybe lowish, right? Maybe you're like a guy who just likes fires, right? But in general, you don't have a lot of power, you don't have a lot to gain. This might be a weird fetish or something, right? But when you become a doctor, usually you want to help people, right? There's not a lot of power. There's usually just like a decision-making thing, and you're basically helping people majority. But if you can become a police officer, basically you're trying to get you're trying to get power in that moment. Yeah, you're trying to protect people, maybe, but you're also like inheriting a lot of potential power, right? And that's why the jobs that have this power have draw for people that draw in the bad guys who don't really care about actually protecting people. They care more about being in power. And the same goes for politicians as well, right? And it depends on the jobs, right? The more the jobs has this opportunity, the more people tend to start to, think in those terms and try to abuse it. Yeah, it's really unfortunate though, because obviously the people who are meant to protect you shouldn't be the people who are like this, but it is just how human nature works, right? The more evil and cunning you are, the more likely you're going to go into a position where your evil and cunning is basically protected by your position. Holy big one. Okay, you definitely want to jump there though. YouTube, don't ban me, please. No, you don't. The only thing you have to worry on YouTube is that you're gonna get demonetized if you say these things. Since I'm not monetized on YouTube, I mean, from the bottom of my heart, suck my dick if I can't say what I want to say, right? I mean, if it's like truthful and not just like, harmful and harassment or whatever. I think I'm not harassing anybody. I'm just stating like my perception of reality in a pretty direct way. Super armor, enemies with higgers, blah 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 blah. I mean, whatever. It's fuck me. And the upgrade system is by far the biggest letdown of the game. I mean, the level design with the running around is just pure dog shit. It really reminds me of Returnal, honestly. But in Returnal, it didn't feel as obnoxious as in this game because, I mean, it was also bad, right? But in this game, it feels so unnecessary because it does have a little bit of a different level structure, and they basically just made everything just longer for no reason. Dashes to an enemy and I mean, I do like that you can see the video, right? They're doing a lot of things right, but they're also like missing a lot of like fundamental gameplay flow decisions that you would expect from a roguelite. Right? They're adding sections which are cool in a single player game, but they're really bad in roguelites. And let's see, this one's kind of more straightforward. Yeah, so I really don't like that when roguelites don't respect their genre. And I have no idea if Saurus is going to respect it more, but it's never going to be in PC if Sony doesn't want to. I mean, we don't have a confirmation there, right? We just have like a lot of reports about them ditching it, but there's actually no like direct statement from Sony. There might never be one actually. They just might not do it and never talk about it again. Oh my god. Those flying enemies, honestly, they fucking suck. Yeah, I mean, this one's still amazing, I think. Are we ever gonna unlock the third character and the fourth character? I mean, they might not even be in early access, I have no idea. I mean, if we dodge the boss's attack, yeah, for sure. Seems very doable if you ask me. What? Yeah, also early access, right? The critique here is definitely they're just there as feedback, right? Like, I mean, obviously, everything can change. But what is this, right? What the fuck is this supposed to be? Why do I have to run for fucking 5 minutes?
Your trial awaits.
Shapeshift every 5 seconds. Also known as suck my dick for no reason. Every 5 seconds? Why? That is too much. I mean, my cooldowns are not even like that. This makes no sense. I mean, I'm just getting shit on because I have to swap the entire time even though I don't even want to swap. That is just crazy. What a horrible idea. What a horrible idea. Every 5 seconds? If I had 4 characters, sure, I have 2.
You disappoint me.
It doesn't make any sense because I have 2 characters. With 4, sure, the cooldowns make sense, but with 2 characters? What a stupid objective. Because I swapped to go for skills, right? The purpose is to go for a new skill. But if I don't have a skill ready, why would I even swap characters? Is this swapping for the sake of swapping at that point? It's so unnatural. I mean, no, I think we can, honestly, this pretty lightly moderated YouTube. I think you can say a lot of bullshit here, and they don't care. Also, I think, I mean, bullshit, right? Like, things here. Also, I think demonetization is pretty shit. It's just pure favorism, and kids can just watch YouTube, kids. I mean, so first of all, it's very important that there is a YouTube Kids section and that it's heavily moderated, right? That's very important. You don't want to have like young kids interface with the broadness of YouTube, right? Obviously, content for kids should be made for kids. I mean, that's indisputable from my perspective. Then the question is, demonetization basically is an end result of how it works, right? It's like YouTube is not free, right? YouTube has to pay servers, YouTube has to, you know, like get money, and obviously their business is selling ads, right? And getting user data. And as being a data and an ad broker, what they have to do is obviously they have to ensure that your ads run on content which is compatible with what the people want, right? They don't want to have their brands on videos and in interfacing with content they can't like stand behind, and that's perfectly reasonable from a like ad perspective. So I think like demonetization from that perspective is useful if it's used in a selective way, but obviously it can also be used to limit opinions, to like control the flow of discussion and everything. But in an optimal case, it's just used to avoid things like you stole content and you re-uploaded it, or you're like that's the most common case actually. Like demonetization usually happens only when you like do really obvious bad stuff, and then sometimes it happens when you do stuff that should be okay, but somebody thought they don't want your opinion to be there. So yeah, there are obviously scenarios where it's used like this, but the average use case is just like, yeah, you're gonna get demonetized, or maybe flagged in the background if you say certain things. But yeah, it's usually the way the algorithm and the money works. So yeah, I mean, you have to be real, right? YouTube is a company. It's not like the fucking state that has to give you free access. If YouTube wants to shut down tomorrow, that's on them, right? Obviously, that would be probably legally very critical, and people would probably find a way to not make that happen. The same argument goes for Steam. If Valve says tomorrow, fuck Steam, we're out of here, they can't do that, right? But obviously, legally, we will find a way to make ensure that it doesn't happen that way. But theoretically, nobody can force the company to do something, right? If they don't want to, right? They can just say, no, we're just going to quit doing anything and shut down. Yeah, you can't force people to work, basically. Yeah, the thing with Eternal is you had propulsion pass, the super shotgun hook, and glory kills, so everything felt super fast. I mean, I'm not saying Doom Eternal. I'm saying Returnal, like Returnal. The Roguelite, not the Doom Eternal, which is not even a Roguelite. Yeah, so maybe you misunderstood. I'm talking about Returnal, the Housemarque game, where Saros is the next one coming out there. It might be me, but I really don't like the combat music in this game. It sounds like Doom 2016, but even more all over the place. Wait, did you just diss Doom 2016's music, or did you say it sounds like it but in bad? Because I like Doom 2016's music, but yeah, the music in this game is pretty bland. Yeah, there's not a lot of cool shit there. Can we choose the skill as default? What? What do you mean? Coming soon. So, to unlock them from the get-go, you need to defeat bosses. Okay, I mean, at least it is there in theory. Would have been nice if it was there in practice. Okay, can we actually unlock a skill here that doesn't suck dick, though? Because iframes when taking damage. That seems pretty good. Cooldown of... Okay. Those are corpus, though. Those are not upgrades. Huh? I don't want corpus. I want upgrades. Wait, you can't... Wait. Nah, there's just no way that there's only this to unlock. Like, there must be a way to unlock more, right? Surely. Surely I'm missing something. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too much into YouTube drama, so I don't know the details of a lot of these scenarios, but obviously sometimes things can be unfair, right? Obviously, right? These big, large companies, not every individual has integrity, not every system works flawlessly, so yeah, I mean, obviously there's gonna be shit. And I think the bigger thing we should be worried about maybe is like that YouTube does lie about the search rankings significantly, because they were like quality and accuracy first on the outside, and the inside it was brand and size first, irrespective of quality and accuracy. So yeah, if that's your top search, one of your top search criteria, I mean, that puts you in a very bad spot from a usefulness perspective, right? If you basically are a bot shell instead of actually a neutral search function or search engine, whatever you want to call it. Okay, but you do like the 2016 music, okay? I mean, it would be fine if you don't, right? It's just like, it's not generally considered bad music, so I was kind of surprised that you mentioned this with this game, right? Because the music in this game is very unmemorable. Okay, I guess we just go again. No, I should have upgraded my shit. No, fuck me. I was looking for more upgrades, but there was nothing, so there weren't just like the generic ones. Yeah, the music history of Doom, like the way they kind of fucked the guy who made the music and just like treated him like shit. Yeah, you know, that's what I mean, right? You can make great games, be a good company, and every now and then there's just like weird bullshit happening, and you're like, how did they actually end up just becoming invisible, like in fucking Black Desert, just like every single fucking time? Yeah, so would I recommend this game right now? Honestly, no. I think this is a game that's the classic wait and see what early access brings approach. Because in its current state, I think it's still very flawed, right? I don't see a reason to play this over Zen. I mean, beyond it not being a gacha game. Playing this over Zen and Zone Zero or Genshin Impact or something, right? Like, I mean, which are literally free-to-play games if you are not a gambling addict. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't see that. I mean, it's a roguelite, but those also have roguelite mode, especially Zen and Zone Zero, and the combat system is just leagues better. And yeah, I don't know, like it's the thing that really kills the game is the level design, which is crazy in a roguelike because it literally should just be room, with a little bit of like visual fluff in between, and the upgrades. Like the upgrades are, I have no words. They're so fucking shit. Like, I can't emphasize enough, the upgrades are like so bad, like they're 1 out of 10. Like not from power level, but from a variety perspective. And some of them just are objectively awful, so the thing that should motivate you, getting stronger, getting upgrades, is the worst part of the game. I just picked up healing for no reason. Yeah, I don't know, like really can't recommend the game right now. I mean, on the surface it feels good, right? It has stuff going for it. The performance obviously is god-awful too, but yeah, I can't justify recommending this game. Like, I think there are too many way better games you can play that you want to play this game, right? Like, it basically looks cool, but very repetitive right now, obviously visually. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It just doesn't have a lot of stuff going for it right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this can become a fun game eventually, but I'm talking about right now, right? Early access. Yeah, I just can't recommend it. Like, it's too bland. It's just like, they made too many stupid decisions, which are just like, they're just decisions, right? It's not like budgeting issues. Ah, this really adds a new effect. I mean, the upgrades, at least for the skills you get that aren't shit, are good. Yeah, I can't recommend this. Like, it's really hard. It is not even that close because, yeah, and also like Neverness to the Everness, which is going to be a very different game, I guess, but it's still coming out at the end of the year, also free to play. It's probably going to have a better combat system than this, I would just assume. I don't know, like, there's just not much here, like, in terms of, you know, cool shit you can do. And also why this doesn't auto-fire on let go or something instead of having to press RB again. Every time I do it, I'm like confused why I have to press a button after pressing a button. Oh my god, can we actually... Okay, I guess fuck my ass then. Do we already have a crit one? I mean, whatever. Who cares? Give me healing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very, very annoyed by these design decisions. Like on paper, right? You see these sections in a vacuum, they're fine, but just in the context of a roguelite, they instantly become horrible ideas. We literally just got this upgrade and decided not to get to take it. Like, you know, we swapped out for this, right? And he gave it to me just again in the next fucking room. Did I just get hit during my ultimate because they don't have iframes for ultimates? No, I do see potential for sure. It has potential, but it needs a lot of work and it needs a lot of like, and this is the problem basically. Either they listen to the right feedback. So the skill we're seeing right now, there's right when there's an early access game, what you see is the developer and maybe some playtesters or something. They got to this result, right? It tells me one thing: somebody is not good at game design or level design, right? These two things are already clear on the dev team. Or otherwise this would never have happened, right? The lead designer is not good enough. Now in early access, the saving grace can be the lead designer is not good enough, but he's good at listening to the right feedback, right? That's where these games can be saved. They listen to feedback, they know which part of it is, they understand, they improve. Worst case scenario is they ignore feedback or they actually take the wrong feedback. Because they're like, they don't know what's good because they already showed they don't know what's good, right? And yeah, so unless the person in charge either improves or is able to take the right feedback and recognizes this right feedback, it's going to be hard to make the game amazing, right? Yeah, it's just what it is, right? Some people are just not good enough at making games from a design perspective. Because these are not like, right, there's always this thing, this is unfinished, they didn't have the resources, they didn't have time. This is not that. There is somebody who's not able to design a fun and fluid game. In every respect, right? The combat is fine, but everything around the combat is lackluster and shit. So, yeah, it's a problem, right? I mean, that was the boss fight was a complete joke from a moveset perspective, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just like very, very disappointed from those are not those, by the way, are not hard things to get right. All they require is you to understand what roguelites do, why they work, why they're fun, right? And like you have to understand the essence of the game you're creating. And a lot of roguelites, and I hate this, is the genre has so much potential, but a lot of people don't understand what makes the genre, right? They're basically making an FPS, but they're using a top-down RTS camera, right? So yeah, right. It doesn't make any sense to me, right? They're basically in the genre, but they completely don't understand the fundamentals. It's just not as obvious in the roguelite genre because it's relatively new and it's very diverse, right? And it's not defined, right? And at the end, the game should be fun, right? That's the goal. But in a roguelite, you know what's not fun, right? There's a lot of rules it implicitly puts upon the game. As soon as repetition is the core mantra, every single thing that has to be repeated is magnified, right? The good parts go 10x, the bad parts go 10x, right? And that's why the bad parts have to be as minimal as possible, as little friction. That's more important actually than the fun parts, because if you have 2 fun, you get 20 fun. But if you have -1 or -1 -5 negative fun, already you're at -50, right? And -30 at total. So if you weigh this, right, a little bit of fun but 0 friction gives a lot of fun. Negative fun instantly kills all the fun, right? So it's really, really hard in this genre not to... the baseline for quality has to be really high, or everything just fucking sucks. I'm saying not quality, just like the design flow and the game flow, right? And I could easily make this game 10 times better right now, easily. If I was the game designer on this game with the same team who implements things, I could literally make this game 10 times better myself, no problem, right? And that is not a good look, right? There are games I play I can't make better almost at all because they're already very, very good and cool designed. But in this case, this is brain dead, easy fixes everywhere, right? It's so easy. There's nothing difficult about it. You literally just have to do what you're doing better. Yeah, so I'm not trying to shit on the game. It's not horrible or anything, but they're wasting so much potential, which would have been there easily. It's such a shame. Okay, but we're never gonna pick this upgrade. Or maybe we are actually. I don't even care. Like we're just swapping random protocols and shit. Like, I don't care. Just get me out of here. No, but for real, where the fuck do we need to go now? I think over here. Yeah. Like, and the most annoying part is they're putting in the work, but they're putting in the work to make the game worse, right? Whoever designed this was like, oh, you know, this is fun. But is it though? You literally design something and put work into something that adds nothing to the game, right? It's like, there's a mysterious secret, but you don't understand why games play secrets. Why do secrets exist? What is the purpose of the secrets? Where do I place the items? Why do I even place items in the world? Which items should I place in the world, right? Those questions, they never crossed the mind of these guys. They were like, oh, in video games you place an item somewhere, right? And yeah, you build levels. But they didn't think, why do I build the level, right? If you don't have intuition, you have to think, right? And they don't have the intuition, so they have to use your fucking brain. Yeah, I don't know. It's just frustrating. And why does this not aim to the center? God if I know. Yeah, I'm really sad actually, because I thought this was gonna be maybe one of those games where, you know, like it looks maybe a bit scuffed on the surface, but then pops off. But I think the core design issues, they are not gonna enable this, right? It's not one of those games that's maybe a bit mid, but still super fun in the long run. But no, I think it's, unless early access fundamentally changes their approach, it's gonna just be mid and not that fun. I think roguelites have gotten too soft on the bosses because people might not be able to handle it. I mean, difficulty doesn't matter too much, right? Like, difficulty is a means to an end. That is something you can fine tune easily as well if you're like your systems are good, right? If you have like levers, you know, you can like change different things about the difficulty. Some games we talked about that were too easy, they didn't even have enough leverage to become hard. For example, Neo 3 it would be really hard to make a fair, harder version of Neo 3 without altering all the movesets and the core interaction with enemies. So they did a bad job fundamentally designing a hard game there. But in general, I think you can make a game harder if you want to, but this is not the main issue the game has, right? Like difficulty, like Hades, for example. Let's take Hades 2, right? Hades 2 wasn't hard, right? But it was still super fun. Right? It doesn't have to be hard, but it can still be fun, right? And I think then you can make the very hard stuff optional later if you want to, right? Especially in roguelites, right? You can start off a bit rougher and then it becomes easier. And then if you want to, you can like have modifiers, then make it harder again, or different difficulties, different unlocks, different routes, whatever. But the base game doesn't have to be crazy hard, right? To be fun. But the core fundamental dopamine loop and the flow of the game has to be good, right? Or the difficulty doesn't even matter. Yeah, so I don't think the difficulty is necessarily an issue in this game specifically, right? The boss patterns are shit, right? Obviously, the boss, it just stands around most of the time. But that's boss design, not difficulty design, right? That's like a completely different issue, which leads to a too easy game, maybe in that boss fight. But it doesn't really matter because the core issue is not the difficulty, but the design of the boss itself. Yeah, so if they fixed that one and then it would still be too easy, sure. But yeah, I don't think the difficulty in this game is an issue right now. At least not in for the early stages. It seems to be quite okay in from a balancing perspective. I just went there, didn't I? Or didn't, I don't know. Did we? I think so, yeah, that's where I talked about the difficulty. Okay, the door doesn't actually tell you if you've been there, which is great. When everything looks the same. This room we're seeing like a bazillion times already. Launch vicious attack. I mean, sure, we're never gonna have 3 of those pips anyway, but damage against airborne enemies.
There you are.
There you are. We could have put the shop right there, but we put it in behind a fucking double loading screen because you have to go in and out. Brilliant. And this is also best case scenario. Just imagine you're on a shit PC and then you have to load for fucking 2 minutes. Because by healing. I mean, this honestly, healing is the #1 thing here. Routine for flags. No, I never want to buy routines. This is the only upgrade that matters. Oh, we can have 9 stacks. This is going to be so relevant against most enemies. Wait, no, it isn't.
Don't let him catch you off guard.
This is against the boss, maybe. Even then, they only last, what, 10 seconds or something? Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, we learned something, right? The game is not recommendable right now. Because I think it's up for grabs as the devs actually understand how to make this game function in the future. Right, we don't know this, right? I don't know the devs. I don't know if they have a track record of, maybe this is their first game, right? So I don't know how they handle these things. But just intuitively, I would say it's probably very unlikely they're gonna fix this. I love getting hit during that. That feels so fucking bad. I think the shields break after a while. Yeah. The dodge instead of... why are they all shit? Why are they? I'm just gonna pick this one. I don't care. Like, fuck me. Like, when the upgrades suck and you just walk the entire fucking time. Why? Right? Why do I want to do this again and again and again? Right? You see what I mean? The first time you might, oh, this is cool. But is it starting to get annoying? Because it for sure is starting to get annoying to me. What is this part? Why? Huh? Serves no. It has no function. The camera auto adjustment fucking is insane. I don't even know if I want to give the devs feedback because there's some games where I feel there's so much wrong that I don't even know if it's worth wasting my time because I'm not sure they can salvage this if they design it like this. I'm just not sure. And that brings me back to the point that you can see if a game looks good, but you can't see if a game sucks. And that's why it's so hard to actually know if somebody's bad at game design, because you can actually not see it. I already mentioned that I'm really enjoying this part of the mission. It's so fun. Hilarious. So fun to do this one again. Nah, I'm disengaged. This sucks, right? I mean, it's not horrible, but I just have really high standards for games, and because I have high standards for my time, right? If I can enjoy myself, I can imagine other games where I would have more fun right now, playing them literally right now. So why should I play this game instead? I like how we're just roll spamming because I'm just waiting for cooldowns. Oh, nice hitbox by the way on this one. It's so bad actually, because he does dash into the enemy and then you can't move for a while. I mean, I'm not even reading any of the other ones. Like, the likelihood if you see a good one, that's the only good one. So we can go for the challenge area again and die. Or we can actually just try to kill the boss this time. Assuming we even get there, right? Which is obviously not a given. Almost feels like normal attacks are so bad that it doesn't even matter if you use them. Wait, why do we jump up with them? Do you have to hold the button for that? Actually, maybe you do. I'm so bad. I thought we stun. What? See, I hate games where sometimes you stun lock enemies, like you stagger them by attacking, and then suddenly it doesn't matter. And yeah, he was probably mid attack. That's why he didn't get stun locked. But my brain, it was like his fodder, right? I'm just gonna hold down the button. Yeah, like hit stagger has to be consistent, but in this case, I guess it is consistent because he was mid attack. But still, I didn't even pay attention to that guy, right? He was literally just like, he just held down the button. Okay, we died, which is fantastic, because now we can finally buy an upgrade. Which is gonna change everything. Yeah, let's talk about these upgrades, right? I mean, those are the most generic, uninspired shit upgrades you can imagine, right? Those are literally all they do is... Right? All they do is add a percentage number to something. It is the most boring shit ever. And having an upgrade is... I'm gonna talk about this because I think Hades also might do it. A lot of rogues might do this. Having an upgrade that gives you more meta progression is always the worst upgrade you can put in the game, because it's literally asking the question: do I want to invest X amount of my time into farming something that literally just enables me to farm better, instead of something that actually changes how the game plays and feels? Right? It literally is a nothing burger. It's like, oh, you get only 10% of the resources at the start, and then you can increase it to 100 later. And you're like, wow, that's such a great, it feels so good. Right? It's like, it's such a horrible idea. I mean, we just had also Oddcore with the limited soundtrack there. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe it's because actually, yeah, I can't make music yet. No, it actually can, so I don't know. I really don't know. Just make AI music, right? Who gives a shit? Just use AI. I don't care. Just put more in there. I mean, I guess I'm thankful that I'm actually streaming, because I actually don't listen to the music that much when I'm streaming in such games. Like, wow, the hitbox on this one every single fucking time. Every single fucking time. I mean, they gave me the worst ones. You know, this one's a bad one a while ago. Now it's amazing, because it's actually something I care about. Now, the other ones might be good as well. I just... You know, they're just like for skills I don't have, so I mean, I might have. Yeah, the dot one seems to be the only one that's actually worth getting. Yeah, the dot one seems to be the #1 DPS tool in the game. Assuming that there's almost nothing in the game, it kind of makes sense. Wow, they also track. Oh, without the dot, you can see, right? The damage is just not there. Please, please, give me the fucking dot. All regular skills on slot 2 with an additional charge. I mean, that seems honestly quite nice. I don't know why we unlocked that one. But maybe, you know, maybe you play it more and it becomes amazing. I have no idea. The level design is still gonna suck though. I can guarantee that. Like, no matter what items they add to the game, the level design is fucking shit. So... like, I treat running in a straight line or just like mindless running. For me, I treat this as a loading screen, right? Because it's basically, it's not fun for me, just running around. Like, it's not like, oh cool, I'm just running. This is making me wait until I can actually do something I want to do. Should have used this one probably in a new battle, but whatever. I mean, how can I not? Leak is the only good upgrade. What can I say? I mean, the other ones are sometimes decent, but it's the only one I would consider like almost mandatory in this game. Like, Leak is just so much better than the other ones. I didn't... Bro, like, this is what I mean! Why does the character decelerate mid-air? Like, am I a fucking, what do you call it, like a paraglider that's just like braking mid-air or something? Like, why does my character stop mid-air? It's like some kind of air resistance or what? It feels so bad because you're like, oh, I'm fast enough, right? But no, you're not, because the character just stops accelerating mid-air for no reason. I mean, loses all momentum, basically. Yeah, visually the game is pretty... I mean, calling it generic is kind of maybe mean, because it's not that generic, but it feels like you've seen it a couple of times before, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely say it looks, you know... This bug is the worst. When you just disappear and you can't move anymore, but the enemies seem to be able to hit you anyway. Oh, I wish you could just like literally jump fall of that one automatically. Maybe you have to hold it though. Additional I mean more additional... All regular skills slot 1 have even more charges. 0.1 seconds. Wow. See, on paper you read a number, you're like, oh, it's a number, right? And then you notice this number is probably off by a magnitude of 10. And your mind is like, this is unreal. Right? This should be a 1, not a 0.1. There's like the magnitude of 10 here is missing, right? Like it is wrong by 1 order of a magnitude. Are you shitting me? Like, how can you do this? Like, is this vibe coded? Like, nobody on Earth would ever put a 0.1 there. Like, unbelievable. I just can't. Like, you can't like games and put a 0.1 there. You can't tell me you play this game, you're enjoying it, while you have a 0.1 this number. Like, or you're actually too stupid to understand what it means, what this number means. Like, maybe you don't understand. I don't know. Maybe the person who did this is brain dead. I have no idea. But there's something wrong. Like, you can't put this number in the game and be like, ah, oh, this is fine. This is actually fucking cringe. Wait, no, never mind, you don't stun lock them, never mind, they just randomly start attacks while you attack them, they just never attack, I guess. Oh baby, we're gonna leak GTA 6 again. I fucking hate when people are bad at game design and then they, you know, there are people, obviously like the game is, I mean there's some bugs and everything, but the core stuff kind of works, but the game designer was just like kind of shit. And everybody else just puts in work, right? The game doesn't look like complete garbage, you know, like controls okay, right? After changing every single control, but still, like, you can change it, right? The fundamentals are there, and then just like you have a guy who's fucking ape and can't design a game. It's such a shame. What a waste of people's potential. Like, other people obviously had potential here, right? Just not the guy doing the game design. and level design. I mean, game design. I mean, the guy who actually, you know, like who tells people how to design the levels, right? Like what he wants. Maybe didn't voice it correctly. Whoever, man. Maybe it's a one guy, maybe it's two guys, maybe it's 10 guys. I don't give a shit. Whoever's responsible for the bullshit fucking pisses me off. Damaging enemies with skill. Yeah. More leak. Very good. Yeah, I mean, this is obviously gonna be the last stream before version 1.0 drops for this game. And we're obviously gonna come back to it with version 1.0. Maybe out of morbid curiosity, but I do think it has potential. So I'm not like saying it doesn't have potential. The question is, do the devs have the potential to unlock the potential? Yeah, that's the only question I'm asking, right? Like, and I don't have the answer because I've never spoken to them. Every dev like, you know, maybe I'm not going to talk to the guy who says I have brain damage. Like, I know, I'm for real, right? I understand, right? Game design is hard, not everybody's talented, right? I'm just like, I'm just exaggerating it a little bit, right? Obviously, it sucks ass, but it doesn't mean you have brain damage or whatever. You're just not good at game design. It's fine, right? Doesn't make you a lesser person. Just makes me waste my time here. Echo shatters the ground, damaging and stunning all enemies in the area. Yeah, I mean, sure. There you are, double loading screen.
Care for a reprieve? I might have just what you need.
What am I looking for? I don't know. I mean, we don't have a routine, I guess. That's where it's locked, I would assume. But I actually don't know.
Let him catch you off guard.
Because I don't pay too much attention anymore to what I do in the game. This feels very repetitive. I mean, this is my core criticism, right? Like, the core criticism is that the level design is not good for repetition. The variety here is abysmal. And yeah, the amount of upgrades you get is shit. And yeah, it's not a good roguelite, right? And that's the draw. They just like, you know, they just put the RTS perspective in an FPS, and then you're like, oh shit, why can't people aim? Yeah, why did it cancel it the first time around? Did I already mention I don't like the flying enemies? I think I mentioned it maybe 100 times already, but I just want to remind you I don't like the flying enemies. I mean, this is by far the best ability in the game, the dash, because it hits multiple enemies reliably. And it causes you to actually, you know, deal damage, which is, you know, nice. Holy mother of no DPS. What have we done to you? Okay, he has a shield, so we didn't get the proc of the dot. I mean, you know what? The thing is, right? Super armor sounds super useful until you realize that it means you have to get hit, which in this game, obviously, you take a lot of damage and there's not a lot of healing, so you don't want to get hit. Right? So the entire value of super armor, which is basically face tanking, goes almost to 0, so yeah. Echo Implant MK1. How about we don't? Maybe we should though. By the way, I don't mind repetition if it's good repetition, right? Like if I'm doing the same fun shit over and over, I don't care. The shit is shit, and I do it over and over. I think that's where we get into the problems, right? Like, that's when we have a problem there. If it wasn't fun the first time, or barely fun the first time, and then you just like spam it over and over again. What are we cooking here? This skill is so buggy. Wow, nice! Just hit me. Wow! 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 Are you shitting me?
Disappointed.
I literally got hit the moment I got out of my ability where I can't move, obviously, right? The ability makes you disappear, dash around. So I got hit the moment I got out of it. And then I don't even know what happened. I actually got stunned against the wall or something. The camera was complete shit, as you can see. You can't see anything. And then we got comboed and died. So I died to something I could not have prevented. I mean, that's just brilliant. Yeah, just fantastic. Just hit me right the moment I get out of my skill, which doesn't trigger half of the time. I don't know why. Maybe you can do it mid-air or something. Wow, that was fucking horrible.
Hello again.
That was actually fucking miserable. How long are you gonna go for? I mean, this game is so fun. I mean, I do want to beat the first boss of these. See if there's a second biome, but I mean, I'm gonna be honest, my patience is running thin. Isn't it fun? Isn't it fun, these upgrades which don't do anything? Right? You can assume that at the end we're gonna do what? 25% more damage? Plus the crit rate and everything. So you're gonna deal way more damage eventually, right? It's a roguelite. And the roguelite genre has the one big risk. That's basically, if the early game feels tedious because you don't have the upgrades, it's bad, right? And a lot of roguelites go the easy way to just make it, you know, the balance for the late game and ignore the early game. And some games, you know, are smart enough to actually change the challenge, the rooms and everything along with your progression, so it feels like engaging the entire time. But yeah, in this case, I think the damage numbers are quite okay though, still, right? It just means it's gonna be potentially very easy once you get the upgrades. Am I not dodging anything? Yeah, I mean, I'm not even paying attention anymore. Because we just need leak. And, okay, now we're honestly, we have to dodge. This game does require you not to get hit. To some degree. Holy shit. Oh, nice camera. Nice. We just TP to the wrong enemy, and as a result, I get completely fucked on. I mean, every time I see a room, right? Like, this should be, oh, there's an extra room. You can just pick up an item, and my brain's like, oh, I don't wanna. Free item? No. The brain just doesn't care about free items. It just cares about not having to run in a fucking straight line for fucking 10 minutes. This is like, I was taking the example of Mario. Imagine you play the first Mario game and the world is literally a flat surface for 30 seconds. No enemies, no coins, no platforms. 30 seconds of just walking. How would you feel about that level? Right? And if your answer is I would like it, then you should get the fuck away from making games. I mean, it's a very simple analogy that is actually very true though. And just because it's 3D, it doesn't make it wrong. 3D space has a lot of disadvantage in terms of tightness, in terms of like designing levels, because very quickly you can add a lot of unnecessary distance, right? That's why 3D is harder. But you still, right? The third dimensions are still managed by human brains. I know, crazy, right? Human brains can think in 3 dimensions. Or incredible stuff from me here. Yeah, just a quick reminder, right? Like, how long can you stay mid-air actually in this game? I mean, we're never gonna come down again. Absolutely mind-blowing to me, honestly. I mean, the drone might have been good, actually. I mean, the rest is just... I mean, this is pretty good, right? The additional charge, I'm not gonna lie, but... It deals 25 damage. I mean, it literally does as much damage as League, which makes it amazing, honestly. Am I over-evaluating League? No, I don't think so. It's actually really good. It's not broken or anything. The other stuff is just god-awful, so... And wait for the character to just randomly, not random, like to lose momentum midair. It's so bad. Whenever you go midair and you can't just like fly and dash on, it's just like there's air resistance, like you're in a... I don't even know where you would get that kind of air resistance. I think a good strategy in this game is actually trying to get rid of the aerial enemies and just focusing on the ground ones later. So the music actually is not very 2016, right? It's a bit more. I mean, it does. Wait, I mean, before I misrepresented, I thought it had a bit more, you know, like techno, you know, like less metal-y vibes to it, but a little bit of metal in the background. But it seems a bit more modern, like sci-fi-ish. But maybe I just forgot what the sound of 2016 is actually. If it also had like sci-fi themes. But I just listen for 10 seconds. I don't listen to the music usually here. All regular skills in slot 2 have additional charge. Leak enemies, more damage per stack. I mean, if they would give me healing, that would be very nice. The game is very, very, like, what do you call it? Like, very frugal when it comes to giving me healing. Which is to say, where's my fucking healing? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm just like saying. I don't remember it exactly, but the only part I listened to was like. Didn't remind me too much of metal, or more of AI music, honestly. Where's the flying enemy? Oh, it's over there. Chromatic aberration basically made him phase out of existence. But it's obviously always what I want in a video game. You want to have your characters disappear midair. Where's my character? I mean, literally disappeared again. This is a bug they have to fix. This is by far the biggest bug the game has, and it happens too often, right? Your character should never disappear and stand still, right? It's invisible.
I knew you were special.
2 seconds, -5. It's double attack speed 2 seconds after skill. This is actually pretty decent. Like, I mean, now that I know how shit everything is in the game, all these values make it pretty nice. Yeah, why even give me MK1 if I have MK2? Just fuck off. Like, honestly. And you might say, it's not that bad, you're just moving, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but it still costs you time. Even if you don't suffer mentally like I do. Right? Even if you don't suffer mentally like I do while you go straight, it still costs you time. Everybody will spend the same amount of time running in this game, right? No matter if you feel neutral about it. And if you enjoy it, God help you. Right? I mean, you're blessed. Just go outside and run. No, honestly, I like running outside, right? Running in the real world is physical exercise, right? It's super fun and engaging. This is not physical exercise. This is mental boredom. This is Crimson Desert, right? Less worse, but Crimson Desert is 10x this shit, but it's 1/10 of Crimson Desert, which is 1/10 too much. It should be 1/1000th of Crimson Desert. What are you? Echo implant? I mean, no. How about no? Yeah, this is the better version. I mean, he's got us killed the last time, but we can buy some healing here, so. I still can't believe they put this behind a loading screen. It's just so crazy.
I might have just what you need.
The rule is game design first, aesthetics second. And if you don't cater to that rule, just make a fucking movie. Don't make a game. What? 2 drones? Wow. Actually insane upgrade. I think we can just go AFK, they're gonna win for us. I'm being a bit sarcastic here, maybe, but I'm being honest too, right? I do think those things are true, though, right? I wouldn't be saying them if I didn't believe them. Okay, let's try to get rid of all the air shit, and then we can focus on Mr. Ground. You know it's going downhill when I have to voice effect. This might be our best build yet, though, after we get the 50% damage increase, which we didn't fucking get. I'm literally just picked this one. It's god awful, but I don't remember which way we came from. Thankfully there's a marker for this. Is there actually... Wait, is this thing actually always the way you have to go? Do you just have to follow this thing there? Maybe not, actually. Oh my god, they gave me healing now that I don't need it. Nice. Can we come back here? Oh my god, a secret wall. It's a real game. There's no sound effect for breaking it, though, so... by the way, disable screen shake because it's fucking obnoxious, but obviously I would leave it enabled if they would remove it from dodging. Like, the screen shake on dodge is so mind-blowingly fucking retarded that I just can't, right? Yeah. Sonic Slash. Yep. I always press A. Don't ask why I press A. I don't know. Whoops. Well, I didn't pay attention for 1 second, and the game was like, fuck you, and I'm correct there. Okay, let's start with the ones in the air, because they're fucking cancer. This is so cheap. Why is this one so cheap? It's so good and so cheap. This one is so ass. Okay, I mean, because we're like talking so much shit, what would I give the game right now? Probably a 6 or a 7 out of 10, right? It's not a 1 or a 2 or something. Probably a 6, right now. It's not like it's trash tier. It is annoyingly close to being decent, but they just turned off their brain, right? And that hurts more than it just being complete dog shit, right? Otherwise, I would be laughing or something like Crimson Desert, right? You would be seeing me laughing a lot, but the maddening part is how close it is to actually being decent, but how far away it is because they're brain dead, right? It's killing with Blink Strike. Yeah, just don't show me the skill, but the fucking you could have showed me which skill it is, because then I would have known. Now I have to remember the name, which is obviously fucking dog shit. But okay, it's just Blink Strike, whatever that is. Like, I might not have it, by the way. Why you get skills for skills you don't have? Honestly, just drop the per. Just make it per skill, like skill 1, skill 2, or just lock me into one skill I can change in the base. I literally don't care. I literally don't care. Just fuck off. I mean, watching this must be miserable, right? Like, I mean, like, it's always the same shit over and over again. Nothing really interesting is happening. I mean, in that perspective, I mean, I consider 5 out of 10 for sure. No, this arena is so fucking bad. Oh, it's this skill. We actually had the skill. Nice camera. This is my favorite arena. I think this is where we died the last time too. Why is the dodge counter the weirdest fucking wonky attack in gaming history? Blade form and nano strikes. Hell yeah! Why do we look like Genshin from Genshin Impact that had spent too much time playing Warframe? There might be healing over here, guys. Assuming we don't fucking fuck it up. Guess you don't want to air dash because you just get so much slower when you air dash for no reason. Insane meta progression thing. Oh, I was reading chat. Whoa, hey, game, come on. See, this is another disadvantage. You actually can't even close your eyes because you do have to press some buttons. Okay, where's the healing? I smell the healing when it's there. It's just random. I like the smell of healing in the morning. Not this one again! No, but the E upgrade could be so good. It's so boring! Kill me! In game. Please don't, I want to beat the boss. Against heavy enemies. Okay. Whatever that means. Just imagine they didn't think it was a good idea to make this level. Like, fuck me. If they just were like, you know, this serves no purpose beyond wasting people's time. Maybe we should remove it from the video game. If you're at the point that you know by heart where the secrets are, you've got a repetition problem for sure. Nice! For garbage!
Do me proud.
Do me hard. Okay, nice. You didn't do anything. Oh, nice. Huge attack. Fucking massive. Massive attack. Does the dodge counter even do anything? This attack is so fucking goated. Each critical blade form and nano strikes attack triggers additional attack with certain critical chance. Yeah, the certain critical I just have to drink some tea because the certain critical chance is so an accurate description. Yeah, I might drink some certain tea right now because I'm very certain I might drink tea. No, it's water. Whoops, wasn't tea at all. Yeah, of course, you know, you're asking if I watch my streams. Yeah, I mean, every night, you know, when I fall to sleep, I watch 5 hours of my content because I like to listen to brain rot before I go to sleep. No, I'm just kidding. Of course I don't watch my streams. I just check if every now and then, every 100 years, if anybody says something, I just look if everything's okay, right? In terms of like maybe volume or if the image disappears or where it stutters or something every now and then, right? But specifically when people call it out, but yeah, every now and then, sure. But no, of course I don't watch my streams. That would be fucking crazy. I haven't noticed how many times I moan. I mean, this game makes me moan a lot for sure. It's because I'm French. I like the Mona Lisa, right? Okay, sorry, I'm back. Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna get back here. See, if it was a fucking VTuber, female, cute voice, everybody would be, No, I'm male, no VTuber. Everybody's just, what the fuck is he doing? Each critical blade form and nano strikes attack triggers additional attack with. Yeah, certain chance. Of course, the certain chance. I forgot about it. certainly I will pick this. And maybe the game has HDR, but there's no setting. But it's not. I mean, it's fine if it doesn't. I think it would lend itself well for HDR though, because it does look pretty cool. Bro, this character fucking sucks ass. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, on the ground he's good, but in the air he's like, he's different. Did you see the certain chance there? Was actually fucking mind-blowing. Wow, great. Just don't stun him. Yeah, just get me hit, bitch. I mean, sure, super armor. Let's go. How about super healing? The worst part is there could be healing up here, and that's why I have to check. But there isn't. Fuck. Does this hurt the... Wait. Game it? You make sound when you run, but it sounds like somebody's running on high heels. I mean, are we on high heels? Not really. And also, like, it's like randomly loud. Okay, I didn't pay too much attention to the audio, to be fucking fair. Oh, there's healing. Maybe. Wait, is it actually healing? Yeah. Honestly, fuck money. Who needs? I mean, the upgrade is pretty good though. I shouldn't take it. Yeah, if there's an upgrade, it's probably better. And upgrades and equipped Corpa, same tier. No, I think protocol upgrades are better because they usually. I mean, maybe never mind what I said. Very good. And now we're poor. No, I just washed my hands quickly. Yeah. No toilet break. I mean, water break. Yeah, drinking. Yeah, no, I thought I was pregnant and got a child and my water broke. No. I mean, it's not that impressive, right? You can also talk like I can also talk weird all day. It's not very exhausting. It just sounds fucking stupid while I do it, right? I just can make random voices all day. It doesn't cost a lot of energy. It just doesn't sound like I'm a VTuber. Right? You know what I mean? I can just like do random shit all day. It doesn't really matter. If you're a cute girl and your voice is already pretty close, right? You just start talking. I can't talk like that, but it's natural for them, right? It's very easy to do. For some. For others, it's hard work and labor, but... There was a stall in getting to the boss. No, not really. Yeah, I don't think it's that hard once you get used to talking like it. It's probably harder to get out of the mode again, once you are in it.
Will this behemoth evolve to your downfall?
Uchichiboya! What? Why did I take damage? What do you mean? What do you mean I'm almost dead? Why didn't I jump? What is he even doing? Did he just jump forward but turned onto me the moment he jumped? Huh? Okay, there's something wrong with the boss design. Like, the boss does nothing and then he just suddenly jumps you unexpectedly. Like, it makes no sense. Like, so I guess you just wait for him to jump and then you punish him every single time because it's actually impossible to know if he's looking at you because he just randomly stands around and then he just suddenly jumps you. Like, the boss is actually fucking crazy. Like, he's not hard, but he's so badly designed that it's actually impossible to know what he's doing. Like, it's like his AI is broken, and you have to figure out when he does something. That's genuinely impressive. Like, I really like making such an easy but hard boss. That's like, you know, like that is something else. Like, why is it red now? Because I need more of it. Why are these viruses? I don't know why everything's red. I guess it's because I don't have money. I mean, I am enjoying the game now. Like, it's this morbid curiosity of going there. I look at the screen and suddenly he's in my face, right? Like he doesn't do things, right? It's like the animations of him doing things are random and they don't match at all. Where he doesn't have an aggro system. It's like it's horrible. Like what in the fuck is that? Which is so weird because these enemies, unless you do this skill where you just stand in midair before you get hit, you can watch yourself getting hit. These enemies do behave normally, right? So I wonder what went wrong there. I mean orb. What is orb? Can you please tell me what a fucking orb is? What orb? Healing orb, money orb, suck dick at developing game orb, probably that one. Which orb are we talking about? My god, I hate when games don't fucking tell you what they do. Like, I'm just gonna fucking guess, I guess, until I figure it out by trying, because that's how we play video games. Fucking worst combat arena right out of the gate. Nice. They already mentioned that if you don't have the dot, you're kind of fucked in this one. The character swapping is so ass because I always forget which character is which because they both honestly look the same to me. No, they don't, but. I mean, since there's only one upgrade in the fucking game, it's incredible. How can you release this, bro? Just spend fucking 5 more minutes and add at least fucking 2 elements so people think it's different. Change the number. Call it poison, make it last longer, change the number, call it burn, make it last shorter. I don't give a shit, just anything, bro. Any effort. Like fucking 10 seconds of work. Vibe code it. I don't give a shit. Go to fucking Codex, Claude, whatever. Suck my cock, man. Like, what is this fucking variety here? Like, fucking 10 minutes. Nobody's asking for fucking 10 hours. Just fucking 10 minutes. I truly, my mind can't, like, it hurts. Okay, what are we doing? This is like, which one is this? Like the echo one? Oh, it's like it's the weird one, right? It takes so long to explode. I can't. It's just so fucking shit. But I guess you know what? It can get you midair. You know what? If anything, it can get you midair to kill these fucking obnoxious, dumb fucking pieces of shits midair. Lace was the boss from Silksong, right? Or it was my shoelace that I have to fight later. No, I don't have laces. I think it's a big waste of time. Anybody who buys shoes that you actually have to tie. What is wrong with you? We live in a world where you can buy shoes that you don't have to ever tie again. And it's okay, sportswear. Of course, sportswear is a different thing, but...
I can see the greatness in you.
Yeah, the greatness in me. I'm a very positive person by nature, by the way. It's just like when I see bad games, I can't help myself. No, not bad, right? When I see bad games, it's funny, right? And I have a laugh. But when it's borderline good, I get really annoyed. Should we try this again? And this challenge was so crazy stupid. Like, I mean, it might unlock a new character, right? This is the problem, basically. But until we fight the first boss, and I feel confident because that was generally cancer. Like swapping between characters like that. You know what? We could also go for the quick swap, the you know, like the one swap button. Is it like alt switch or what is it called? Is it alt switch? Was it quick switch? I mean, that definitely feels easier. The real question is... Let me think for a moment. I'm thinking. Sorry. Bro, I have to quickly start Zenith on 0. I don't I do remember something. Wait. Do I just press LB there when I don't parry to swap characters to the next character? I don't remember how it works actually. I'm so on autopilot. I played this game for so long that my brain doesn't actually remember what inputs I'm pressing. It's so automatic that thinking about it doesn't work. I have to try it quickly. Yeah, let me quickly show you the other game, the better game. Where is it? It doesn't show up in. Well, great, it doesn't show up in fucking OBS. Well, whatever, doesn't matter. I'm just gonna quickly go inside and look at the controls. Yeah, I watched Hell's Paradise. I liked it. I mean, I didn't watch the current season though. I think there was a new one because we're still behind like 1 or 2 seasons right now because there were too many good anime, which is good, right? It's just like means I'm not up to date. Okay, controls. Controls are blah 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 blah. I'm so sorry. Oh, kill me. Okay. Let's quit Zenith Zone 0, which is such a good game, honestly. It's okay, but it's so way better than the game we're playing right now. Yeah, and it's unfortunately a gambling game. So if you're not a gambling addict, highly recommend it. But otherwise, steer clear. Yeah, I do enjoy it. Zenith Zone 0, and we are gonna go back to this piece of shit now because fuck my life. Okay, yeah, all switch is LB now, and now you're gonna ask, where does the grapple go? Wait, can I grapple even? Wait, does it even matter if I swap characters when I grapple? Can we just have it on the same button? Is it what is this? It's like somebody was like, they have lasers, but I don't understand what lasers do in video games, so I just put them in the game randomly because lasers. Some games have game design, other games are just like random. Okay, let me check something. Oh wait, no, we can't grapple here. Oh baby, now we unlocked the ultimate skill. Oh, we have this shit. Oh fuck. I mean, this is definitely going to be easier to swap characters if it's the same button as in Zenith Zone 0. I just forgot it was LB because it was also parry in that game. Oh baby, we need more leaks. Bro, the thing that pisses me off, you're probably missing so much healing. Everywhere. Healing. Healing left, healing right. Okay, a moment of silence in respect of the game. I'm only gonna be talking the next time I get pissed off. Or I can't fucking walk in. I'm just kidding. Okay. Challenge impossible. Every fucking room connection pisses me off. I mean, the barrier is not bad, right? Like, you can barely take any fucking hits in this game. So, that sounds pretty decent. Why does it have to be green? Every time I think it's healing, and all it is trash. They're all horrible, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, damage with drones? I mean, would definitely take this game over Crimson Desert every day of the week, honestly. I mean, assuming how long, it depends on how long I have to play it, but if it's relative to what the game wants you to play it for, 100 billion% this game. Like, this is not even a, I mean, like, Crimson Desert was like it killed my brain. Like, it was, like, this is annoying me because it's like designed by an ape. The other one's just like pure boredom. Like, it's like, it is like unfiltered boredom for me. Like, this is 100 billion times better, right? For me. I mean, obviously a lot of people will see this differently because they enjoy Crimson Desert. Why does it do the thing that looks like you did a perfect parry when you're not doing a perfect parry? Like, that is kind of a mind cannot understand. I mean, Crimson Desert is pain. Like, it's like, it is basically the parts in this game that waste your time times 10. The entire game is a waste of time. Everything you do in Crimson Desert feels like I could as well work a real job, right? Nothing in there is like, I mean, honestly, that's an insult to real jobs. I would rather work a real job, and I'm pretty sure I would have more fun with that than actually playing Crimson Desert, right? I think even sitting on my couch thinking about something is more fun than playing Crimson Desert. I'd rather do nothing than play Crimson Desert. I literally would rather look at a fucking black screen than play Crimson Desert. Okay. You see, I hate this game a lot. Okay. I'm not even kidding, honestly. I'm being serious. I'd rather think about anything randomly beyond playing that game. It's an insult to my mind. Okay. I don't want to have nano blades, so fuck that. And I just want to make clear, I'm aware that some people, probably more people than not, enjoy Crimson Desert. And I'm very glad and happy for you. But I don't, right? I'm aware the game is theoretically, some humans can enjoy this game. I'm just not that human, right? It just doesn't work for me. And I'm very glad if you're enjoying it, right? Whoever it is. I'm very glad. I'm very happy for you. It's not me though, right? I tried. 30 hours are enough. Alright. Yeah, we just changed to grapple and it doesn't work anymore. Well, you know, you win some and you lose some and then you lose some more. Which button? I mean, I guess attacking should maybe work. Grappling and attacking at this on the same button. I mean, you don't really use it right here. What other button would there be that I could see conceivably useful that is not bound to something that works? You know, you could also put the skill on one button and we could just put it on cooldown. Let me think about this. We could actually make it a one button game instead of two buttons. I'm such a fucking genius sometimes. It's crazy. I'm just kidding. How do we put this there? Fuck. Like, in my mind, like, what I'm thinking about is, does it matter which skill I do? Does the order matter? I think the answer is, I don't know, maybe, but maybe not. You know what? Fuck that. Yeah, let's do it exactly like this. So grapple goes LB, and the skill basically is let's go in Steam inputs here. Manage properties, controller, config, Steam input, layout. Yeah, it's a lot of buttons for this. And then we go triggers, RT, add subcommand. Oh shit, we need to put it on a button though. But does it actually fucking matter though? No, it doesn't fucking matter. We just put it on left click. Very nice. And now it just does it randomly. Easiest clap of my clapping life. And now Steam input doesn't work until we move it, but it doesn't really matter because now we just put the skill number 2. What are you doing, game? What are you doing? Let me go down. Oh my god, it doesn't let me go down anymore. What? Oh my god. Okay, I'm losing my mind. Okay, wait, is it because I put the stick there? Did I break the inputs? Oh, we'll see in a moment. And you just go on the left stick. Did I map the left stick to this? Left stick click. No, I didn't. So the menu just broke for no reason. Fantastic. No, we can still walk normally. Bro, that's so cool. Now we just press 1 button instead of 2. That's so nice. And then I can fall down and lose HP for no reason. I don't remember where the fucking jump button is. We should have some Crimson dessert. Yeah, it's like Wukong, right? Like, there's just a few games which I think are generally fucking ass, and they still work for some people, but they're still ass, right? It's like Crimson Desert has so many objective bad things about it that I think it's really hard for anybody to argue that it's not shit, right? In those regards, but you can still have fun even though it's shit, right? That's the point I'm trying to make. Yeah, you can completely you can completely, you know, enjoy something while it's shit. You can't argue that some parts of it are objectively just shit, right? Bro, you call me the Mozart of input changing. Like, this makes the game so much more fun because instead of having to press 2 buttons, I just press 1. Simple. You take less down, and it doesn't even matter in this game because whichever skill you use is completely fucking irrelevant. It's just like the different flavor of damage. You take less damage while super armor is active. Wait, this is actually, see, this is good. This one's crazy to me because you're not gonna get hit more than 3 times or 2 times and die. But this one seems useful because they do unlock things. I mean, when you pick things. Which I think things.
Show me what you've learned.
Show me what you got. You see how much better you can play if the controls don't suck, right? Like, it's an immediate feeling improvement. Yeah, 3 seconds? Are you shitting? What are those fucking crazy numbers? Wait, this is actually good too. Wait, we found another good skill, guys. Like, yay. Unfortunately, there are not many skills in the game, and a lot of them just suck dick, but why do you stop sprinting there? Can you explain this game? Why does he sometimes just stop sprinting? We didn't break anything. It is that, you know what, I range a lot mentally, but I actually never broke a controller, so, you know, like, I don't have any, like, physical rage. It's just, like, mental rage. And also very humoristic rage usually, right? I don't take it too serious. It's fun to rage. Huh? This is optional. Ah, I mean, yeah, it definitely felt like it. Okay, why does my character break every fucking 10 nanoseconds when I sprint? What? But why? Are we okay, game? Did I... What? Why? Huh? It's always after the same amount of... Wait, is it... I don't understand. Like, what the fuck is going on with this game? It hurts me. Like, it actively hurts me. What? Is it because seem changing inputs in the background? Is the game not actually taking full control of the controller when you're in full screen? No, it's actually just... Huh? Oh, whatever, it's just fucking broken. I don't know. Fuck me, I can't even move anymore without stopping it. I mean, you know what? It's easy to tell. I'm just going to disable Steam input, and we're going to see if the game hates Steam input. And it's a quick test. Disable Steam input. There you go. I mean, okay, I guess it just doesn't like Steam input because I don't know why. Why does it break the game's inputs when I use Steam input? I've never seen that before. That is actually fucking cringe. Like, does it happen consistently too, or is... It does, but why? I guess you have to restart the game in order to for Steam inputs. Wait, does it actually save or does it just quit? Are you sure you want to quit? I mean, we'll find out if it saves. Because I'm definitely going to restart the game because this is unplayable, but... No, I mean, at least the menu looks nice. I mean, not the menu itself, but the image behind the menu. Yeah, see. No, wait, they patched the game? Patch notes? Fixed everything Blue Skyly faded within 10 minutes? No, I'm just kidding. It's just my dreams. I mean, I've never seen Steam input literally break that you move in a game. Just by turning it on, right? I didn't override anything related to the movement. I mean, that is actually mind-blowing to me. No way, they have different screens here? There's more variety in the fucking main menu than in the game. But this would be huge if they actually you could save mid-run. I mean, what did I expect? The game to warn me that I'm gonna lose my run if I quit out? Joke's on me. How could I how could I think that's actually a thing? Yeah, I mean, why warn the player that you're gonna lose progress if you quit out in games which arbitrarily either save or don't save mid-run? Shame on me. Fuck me for being a bitch. Protocol Enhancer, Eden's Plastic one more time, Corporate Recycler, Corporate Enhancer, more soul cores from defeating bosses. This sounds pretty good. Don't know why, because we didn't defeat a single boss yet. It sounds pretty useful to get 2 for the first time. Crit chance. I mean, call me an idiot, but whenever I see crit, I click. Crit damage, I don't know, damage boost? Wait. But that's basic attack damage, right? This is skill attack damage somewhere. I mean, where am I even? Like, the orange is so unreadable and so hard to see. I mean, skills seem more useful, but it doesn't cost 5, so we might as well use this one. Why the basic attack damage is all the way up there is a question you shouldn't ask, because basically the same question I'm asking the entire time. Why are these guys fucking brain dead? And the answer is obviously, God help us. Game design made by ChatGTP for sure. No, even ChatGTP would figure this one out better. Sure, I mean, even, right? Probably you would be better. Let me quickly check something. Blah blah blah. Accessibility time scale 1.0. Time scale. Are you actually telling me you can make the game run in slow motion? We have to try that. Just because it's fucking hilarious. Screen shake has been saved this time, but I mean, let's see. Speedrunners love this one. Other games can't even like have more than 60 FPS because their game logic breaks. This game can literally run in slow motion. That is actually like Doom: The Dark Ages. Holy shit, this looks actually really cool. Now, if they only used this for gameplay instead of accessibility, I would have said, you know, I understand. You can see all the jank now in slow motion. Okay, I'm kind of taking a piss here, but this is a cool feature. I think it's really good. It's a really good feature. Because the devs, obviously, their brain works in slow motion, so sometimes they just need to confirm things work. No, it's actually not bad, right? This is an accessibility option, it's cool. Yeah, honestly quite cool. Yeah, nothing negative I can say about that. Beyond it being really silly if you turn it down to 20%, but you know, some people just want to play a turn-based game instead of a real-time game. There's nothing wrong with that one. So, I see leak, I pick leak, and then I take a leak. Is it now Crimson Desert level? No, this is a good feature. I mean, it's a plus, right? It's just funny. It is literally impossible to make this game Crimson Desert level unless they literally make the rooms exactly how they are, and the distance between the room is 10 times larger. And even then the combat is still better than Crimson Desert's combat. Nice, thank you game for locking me out of dodging because I'm trying to aim my abilities. Who's the combo master now? They call me Sherlock Combos. Kill me. Blind Strike, always Baxter critical. I mean, this one is honestly, this is goated as fuck. Like, oh, holy shit! In a game where you can barely get hit, like anything that blocks hits is amazing. Because some games like Hades where you just spam attacks over and over again, like you know, like getting hit is like part of the game flow if you want to just chill, and it's designed around it. That's perfectly fine, right? But in this game, every single hit you take feels like if you don't get lucky with the healing, you're just out of the game. Yeah, but if you're ever bored, I mean, you can see I had such a good time with Crimson Desert. The start of it was like, honestly, it was so fun. Like just making fun of how bad the game is was such a good time. Yeah, I would buy it any day again for that, to be honest. I don't even know who you're targeting. Everybody just has this fucking weird thing that makes it look like you're targeting them under them, but you're actually not targeting them, so... You got him. Another barrier when using a special skill? Wait, are you telling me we found easy mode? Because it sure fucking sounds like that. I mean, it doesn't deal damage, but... Yeah, I mean, Steam input now works after restarting. They do say you have to restart the game in order for it to work, but usually it just works anyway, but... Because they can't really put... I guess like maybe it's just it takes double inputs or something while it's still on, I don't know. I don't know exactly how Steam inputs interfaces, but it adds minimal lag anyway, so it's like not a big deal if it doesn't get supported natively. These enemies thought they could fuck with me, but I'm fucking them.
I can see the greatness in you.
Before breaking, barrier absorbs kinetic energy to heal you too. Excuse me? What? wait, this is so unbalanced. What the fuck? It is easy mode. Wait, how? I mean, yeah, sure, it can go both ways. If you put in 0.1 seconds on a fucking kill cooldown reduction, why wouldn't you put a fucking god mode in your game as an upgrade? But that's fucking brain dead. Can we actually? Oh my god, we can actually buff this one. Gain max barrier. What do you mean max barrier? Or is it a shield? I mean, since I don't know how it works, I'm not gonna level it, but is it actually a shield? Where do I even see my barrier? Is it like in the bottom or something? Over my HP? It actually seems, it sounds incredibly overtuned, but maybe it's just the wording that's like the numbers that are big. I mean, this one seems a bit much. But this one with the damage reduction, I'm not gonna lie, that one seems pretty fucking dope. Yeah. That one seems pretty fucking dope. It's funny, right? You give me good things that are interesting to pick and strong, and I'm like, oh, cool. And when you give me dog shit, I'm like, fuck this. Weird. Almost like the human mind cares about what you give it. Honestly, this one's miserable. Like, I thought it was good because it was ground-based, but the other one literally has a knock-up that can knock up the heaviest enemies in the game and literally stun bosses, so it feels like I'm being very stupid if I don't do it. I'm trying to understand, in what fucking world is a 2x cooldown increase worth the shitty damage? I mean, yeah, maybe if you have 4 characters and... I mean, yeah, I guess like maybe if you have 4 characters and the cooldown is irrelevant. I mean, I'm gonna take it, but it feels like if you would just want to use it as a gap closer, it's kind of shit. I mean, they definitely spent more time on graphics than gameplay in this game. I mean, obviously the gameplay is what is max barrier? How many barriers can I get? Is there like there's a secret how many I can get? Because
Be clever. Be resilient.
Be clever and resilient.
Patient with
I mean, you gotta be resilient if you make trash like this. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's not trash, right? Honestly, right now, I'm seeing the potential again. I mean, no, I'm just kidding. I see the potential is there, right? All the time. It's like squandered by crazy decisions. And how you can find unupgraded versions of skills already. I mean, I don't even want to. Wow. Oh, that felt so satisfying falling down and just having to go back up all the way there. Yeah, that's really crazy. See, now we have this incredible cooldown on this ability, which is so bad, man. Why did I take it? I knew it was bad too. Is this an uppercut or was it midair? Where do I see my barrier though? And why does it slow down when I do nothing? Wait, this is literally an uppercut now. I didn't know. He's cooked. Special skills, 15%, that's horrible. Leak, barrier depleted, gain additional movement speed for, nah, those are shit, honestly. Those are all shit, but whatever. There's a red item. Is it the deal with the devil? Are we ever gonna figure out how we can get there, or do we, no, maybe we're gonna unlock a quadruple mega jump or something that I'm not aware of. You don't like the combat OST? I mean, we can put on some chill music. Yeah, if you don't like the combat OST, we can turn it off and just put on some lo-fi girl or some shit. But then we get DMCA and everybody cries. Or we just put on the Doom Eternal soundtrack. How about that one? And Doom 2016. Yeah, that sounds about right. Doom 2016 soundtrack. By Mick Gordon and id Software. Because they're such best buddies.
In the first age, in the first battle, when the shadows first lengthened, one stood. He chose the path of perpetual torment. In his ravenous hatred, he found no peace, and with boiling blood, he scoured the unknown plains, seeking vengeance against the Dark Lords who had wronged him. And those that tasted the bite of his sword named him the Doom Slayer.
It's maybe too loud, isn't it? I guess a bit too loud, isn't it? Okay. A little bit less loud. I don't know why Alt Tab doesn't work. Why do I wonder? That's still too loud. I think I have to lower it still. I think this should be fine. I mean, this one's pretty good.
Display of my finest work.
I mean, I don't know what to pick here. Everything's just fucking trash. Why does it not unselect the middle? What's going on? This is probably because the mouse just hovered over it and just locked it in, but... Now the skills are actually kind of decent. I mean, they definitely, from a like, damage, how they deal damage, it's fine, right? They are unique enough. Also, right, it's a $15 game, so I don't care about those things too much, right? They can look like shit. I care about game design. Nano Strike MK2, that's the winning one. That is the winning one. What do you mean by Imora? Is that a name of one of the songs? Because I didn't just start the soundtrack, right? I just like letting it run through the order the artist intended. Shit, I cancel out of it. Kind of fucked. This is still the fucking roughest arena in the game. Why does this skill never work? Does it not work mid-air? You know what, it's because I'm pressing the wrong button. The muscle memory from the old one. Oh, that's my bad.
We'll go far yet.
The Doom Eternal OST is not on Spotify. I actually don't know. Is it not? I mean, it might be a country thing, by the way. Not all the songs are available in every country. So I'm not sure if it's actually available here or not. I think it is actually, but I'm not 100% sure. It never kills anything, so I don't know if it's actually useful or not.
You are more than your equal. Go.
I mean, I can look if it's available in Germany. I mean, that's all I can do from here. Because VPN not always bypasses things. Sorry. It's for sure on Spotify. Yeah. Yeah. Official soundtrack is on Spotify. So it is a country thing. What do you mean I can overlay YouTube? I mean, if you mean in a term that I can put it on screen, I know. I just don't put the browser stuff and everything on screen. I just do direct capture from the game. Because it's way simpler and less risky, because you never have to pay attention to what you do in the background. It's literally all my backgrounds are hentai, so whenever they would leak, goodbye channel. Yeah, I really like hentai images. See, I'm the opposite polar of you. I enjoy it. I can also put on the other song. I mean, I don't care which soundtrack we listen to, but I do wanna. Oh, you sent me a beautiful picture of your house, which seems like you copy pasted it 3 times to the left and right. Or did you rebuild them individually? I don't know how Minecraft works, if this is like a builder mode or something where you can just like do whatever you want. Let me quickly check though. You want the Doom Eternal soundtrack basically, right? Because I don't want to put on individual songs because that's pretty annoying to swap every single fucking time. Doom Eternal OST remastered version official soundtrack by Mick Gordon. Is it actually by Mick Gordon or is it by? No, it's uploaded by a 500 subscriber guy. Is the Doom Eternal soundtrack actually? Is it actually on YouTube? Doom Eternal full soundtrack by uploaded by a random guy. Without any names for when the songs are. And it is for like fucking 5 hours. And you can you have to gather the resources and build from scratch. Okay, so you're not using the builder mode or whatever it's called. Surely all these songs are. Why is there Cyberpunk in the playlist? Oh, because it's like the next song. So 3 hours. So the chances of getting your song right away are very high. But I think a lot of people like the soundtrack from 2016 better than the one from Doom Eternal. I do like the both though. But like I said, I'm not gonna put on individual songs because that's fucking annoying to do. Every single time I have to change, right? Like it's just like a 3-minute thing that I have to alt tab, go in everything. No, that is Doom Eternal for sure. Or would that not be Doom Eternal? It's 100% Doom Eternal. Isn't it even the menu? Like isn't this even like the main menu music? No, that's 100% the main menu from Doom Eternal. Ah shit, I just wanted to start Doom Eternal to show you, but it needs an update of 5 trillion gigabytes. Are you kidding me? How much does it actually need? It needs... how much? 600 megabytes. Okay, we can actually verify if this is the main menu music by turning it on. Wait, see, this is why we waste time. We're starting to waste time doing things. But let me quickly start it. Okay, we can start it. Now we're here in the moment. Play Doom Eternal with mods. Wait, this menu? Skip the launcher. I don't care, just get me into the fucking main menu. Okay, Bethesda. See, I can skip your fucking intros that look like pixel art because they are too low res because the game doesn't auto-recognize the right resolution. Brilliant. Yeah, I played the older Dooms. Yeah, I'm old, right? So for me, those were childhood games. Like the only games that existed. Wow, the resolution's insane. Yeah, I can't read anything. I just accept. Sounds pretty much the same, doesn't it? Yeah, I think it's the main menu music. Yeah, no, just trolling, right? I knew it's the main menu music. Okay. The classic troll. But isn't Imora just like a song, right? The OST is what you call the entire soundtrack, right? You don't just call the individual song, I think, OST. Maybe I'm wrong there, but I think OST is the entirety of the music. Unless there is literally an Imora OST, like the song is like the soundtrack to Imora or whatever. Do we wanna upgrade a protocol? Hell yeah. Wait, this is cheaper. It's so hard to decide because they're all so shit. I mean, so great. Okay, which this one is pretty good. What is it called again? Protocol enhancer. The protocols are the things that I want to enhance. We were gonna die to the boss in a second anyway, so. Okay, he's just gonna kill me anyway. Like, like he's gonna look at me and I'm gonna be dead. What in the fuck is that speed? This might be the worst boss fight in a long time, honestly. Like, he's so fucking ass. Like, it's crazy. Like, he's such an amateur level in terms of game design. This is honestly cringe as fuck. Like, the way he moves is insane. Like, it is insane. Like, it's so hard to actually know what the fuck he's doing. Bro, my shields! This should give us a barrier, right? So bad. I mean, if it's a DLC, it might very well not be in the OST,
A rabid dog deserves more mercy than that.
depending on when they added it, right?
Wickedness that mankind can produce. Send unto them only you. Rip and tear.
God, this guy is so cringe. What is going on? Where is he? He just disappeared. Wait, where the fuck is he? Oh, he's up there again. Why does he target different parts of his body randomly? This is so weird. Holy, you hit me mid-air. Is he gone again? I assume he is, I don't know. Wait, where is he? There he is. Oh, got him. This is so bad. Like, holy shit. Like, this is like high school, not high school, like university game design, you know, like 1 month project level. What in the fuck? There's a third phase. I was mentally disengaged. I thought it's over. It has 3 phases. Oh my god. Why would you make the first boss a 3-phase boss? Like, I don't even understand. I mean, I didn't pay attention. My brain was not there anymore. I thought we were like in the fucking cutscene. It's unreal. But the barrier is insane. What is this here? Unlocks additional slot for universal routine during the run. Character routines, cooperating. What is a character routine? I don't know. All I know is that I'm gonna learn crit. I'm a simple mind. We get the increase and then we got a lot of currency for doing nothing, which is great. 9 out of 10 is 10%. We're gonna get 11% crit. What a beautiful number. What a beautiful number. We just, I don't question it, just move on. Yeah, what Bethesda did there is kind of weird, but this is, you know, like, this corporal shit. I'm quickly gonna order some food though, because I'm getting really hungry. And this is probably the final run because I'm actually gonna fucking end me after this one. Also listen to the Expedition 33 soundtrack, and I want to listen to my Spotify. I hate that we can't listen to my Spotify. I know why, obviously, but yeah, just like I wish, man, I wish. Okay, let me quickly finish ordering though. Yeah, thanks for dropping by to Justin. Also, a good evening or afternoon. I mean, for me, it's like definitely more late afternoon, close to evening. Like, it's like 5 p.m. Food. But I honestly, I personally do like. I mean, I do like the other OC a bit more, honestly. It was like 9 years ago. Yeah. I like this one a bit better. I don't know why. Like, just a little bit, I think. Just a little bit. Okay, we're almost done ordering food. Sorry about that. I'm just doing it right now because we can still do one more run while I wait for the food, instead of just ending stream right now. Yeah, and then later, I don't know if we're gonna do another stream. Probably, actually. I just don't know what it's gonna be. Still 7 days till Pragmata, which means we still have time for a game, but shouldn't probably be the longest game. Because then we're gonna run into the problem of dual wielding games, which I don't want to. I like how they're telling a story in this one.
Unbreakable, incorruptible, unyielding. None could stand before the Horde but the Doomslayer. For he alone was the Hellwalker.
Okay. Okay, let's go for the final run here. Nice. Food has been ordered. Yeah, let's go. Maybe we're gonna beat the boss. Holy shit, the boss is actually fucking cancer. It's bad and cancer, the worst combination. Yeah, I still think League is amazing, honestly. Your damage was not the problem. If they would fix this... Why is dodging... What? Why is the air dodge broken? Wait, why is the dodge broken in general? Why do I dodge for 1 centimeter sometimes? I mean, now we have so much crit that this should be way better. Okay, now the air dodge works again. I mean, obviously the game still has some bugs, right? This is like, it's okay, it's early access. I'm just like very skeptical of a lot of design decisions here. Like, yeah, just a lot of stuff just screams incompetence, unfortunately.
I only test you, so you will learn.
Touch counter is so weird, like he's so far away and it doesn't really dash back to them. The barrier was insane though, we do have to pick that one again. I mean, the barrier basically is like the hard carry most of the time. Nah, the echo implant is just like not it. Although it is a gap closer, admittedly. This is so unnecessary. Why would you waste people's time so much? I mean, MK2, MK1, it doesn't really matter. Both of them are kind of like good, right? Like, this is like the one feels better than the other, but from a functional perspective, they're both fine.
Witness a spectacle. Truly are their superior.
I think Nanoblades is the one we have. The 143 is a scam, kind of. Like, it doesn't do enough damage to warrant having it, to be honest. Like, these rooms, come on, just like... I don't know what to do with them, because they're not really fun to do, and that means actually they should not be a repeatable part of the game. Yeah, it's kind of hard to, right? It's always like you don't want to say don't have it in the game, but you do want to say do it for a one-time thing, maybe, or something, or make it fun to do, right? If it's not fun to do, it should not be a repeatable part of the game. It's really hard for me to like describe this, right? Like, obviously the walk is just straight up brain dead, right? Like, this is easy to quantify. But these things like which parts of the game should be in the game and shouldn't be in the game, it's really easy for me to see, but hard to maybe explain why. I mean, I guess the explanation is if it's not fun the first time around, why put it in for 10 times or more? I mean, the cooldown is just so crazy long on this one, though. Yeah, I just don't like the cooldown. It's just too long. And functionally, they're basically identical.
Care for a reprieve? I might have just what you need.
Like, is it random, or did we literally just have this one? Ah, we have no money. Okay, that was kind of risky. But I'm still gambling that we're gonna find...
And be patient with him.
We're gonna find something on the way there. Bro, the loading times here are a crazy joke. Like, this is a fucking shop, right? We're loading in and out for a shop. Like, fuck me. This is supposed to be a second biome. It just looks like the first one. I have no idea. They thought this was going to be a map transition, but I don't think so, right? That should happen after the boss. We're trying to understand what the purpose of this way is, but... Ah, interesting. I mean, now that we have more crits, it definitely seems like we can try to go for these things. I'm pretty sure we already missed a heal though. Like the game puts the heals in fucking nonsensical shit locations, so it might be on top of a fucking pillar here or some crazy shit. Like, doesn't make any fucking sense. This is the challenge area, which I'm obviously not gonna go for because we are so weak.
I only test you, so you will learn.
At least, you know, one thing they did well is actually that the game doesn't use your cooldowns when you're canceling via dash before they deal damage. I mean, we need heals, like for real. I hate that this has 0 AoE, it's just so awkward.
I can see the greatness in you.
Come on, just heal me up. I would feel so good about the run if we actually had a heal. Come on, just beat the fucking easy boss one time. I mean, he's easy, but really bad, which kind of makes him hard. I don't know. Like, if it wasn't that bad, like, if it wasn't that like weird, like, it would be so much easier. But the randomness of his AI and just the way he moves around just makes me like crazy annoying. Heal up here, maybe? No, just an optional room, because why not? I mean, you do get a lot of meta currency, though. I guess it's because we did increase it by 80% or some shit, but... It's worse than the other one, but I'm just gonna take it, whatever. Oh my god, fucked up. Fucked up. The air dash thing, if they add momentum, like they remove the momentum stopper, it would be so appreciated. Choose a routine. I kind of want to make sure though that he does use the upper ability first. Let me quickly change the Steam input there to ensure that he does. I actually change fire start delay. I wonder if that's gonna work. I do wonder if this one's gonna work. Small drone, backstab, orb. I'm even test it. Yeah, so he will prioritize the first one here. And for him... Yeah, now he will do... No, wait, he still is gonna do the one at the bottom first. I actually don't know why. Why does he prioritize it this way? I don't know actually why he does that. Why does he do that? And would actually changing the setting here do a lot about it? I mean, what if we add 100 ms here? I mean, would that even matter? Okay, then he actually does both of them. Okay, that sucks, right? That doesn't work. Okay, never mind. That does not make... That makes no sense. Okay, let's change it back to 0 then. Yeah, we haven't been using Steam Input for that long, so I'm like still figuring out the logic, because it's not very well described in the menus, whatever things do, and I'm assuming what the name says, but every now and then it's very off, so... Yeah, a single heal, like, would be too much, huh? Yeah, I think a single heal is just gonna be too much. This is actually not good to pick, because I think both of ours cost like a lot now, if I'm not wrong. I don't know how to get to the left here. I swear to God, I know how to select the left one. It's crazy cringe. Like, fuck me. It's impossible to select it. Wow. This one needs 2. I guess like the 2 one is fine enough. Because we want to spam this in order to get more barriers. So... max damage. I mean, I still feel like we want to have the barrier. Like, the damage doesn't really matter from this. This is good anyway, right? It's not like shit. It's like... Oh my god. Actually a heal. That's so crazy how long it took. I mean, probably not a good idea, not gonna lie. Should pick the one we can spam more. Okay, we're at the boss already. I swear to god, if we don't beat the boss once on this stream, I don't know, man. Like, he's really not hard. It's just so jank that he's generally hard for no reason. It's like, it's so hard to explain. I mean, you see it, right? Like the way he moves, the way he does things, it just doesn't make any sense. It's like the game is broken, basically. Did that hit me? Maybe, actually. Maybe our damage is very mid right now, unfortunately.
A rabid dog deserves more mercy than them.
What are we building there? Like, what is the resource blinking? Huh? Can't move. Fuck. Were we not like doing our ultimate there? Guess not. I like how his special effects have chromatic aberration on them. What? But I was leaving my fucking ultimate animation. The camera literally turned away. Did they forget to put iframes in the ultimate? Bro, that's so cringe. Did he just die? The counter literally went up by 1 now. The kill counter literally went up by 1. I don't know how. Bro, he literally killed me during my ultimate. I can't even do anything during that. I literally can watch how he kills me. Bro, like, I swear to god, like, they literally played Genshin Impact. They didn't even understand that you need iframes for the ultimate because it's fucking stupid to move the fucking camera away from the player. If you want to do some cinematic shit instead of gameplay, you have to put iframes in it. Are you fucking brain dead? Oh, okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. This game is fucking shit. Unbelievable. It's so fucking cringe. It is actually fucking cringe. Oh no, the crit chance is the one you have at the end. Of course. I mean, let me tell you, we have a special trash game on our hands here. Like, it looks better than it is for sure. I mean, the game design is pure fucking dog shit. Actually fucking crazy. Who designed this boss? You were an idiot. Like, fuck me. And no, actually only the boss. The boss is shit, right? But whoever had the idea that you don't need iframes? Are you degenerate? Like, the game literally turns the camera away from the enemy into to look at my character, and I can take damage during that time. Wow, absolutely brilliant idea. Just fuck me, man. Like, what is wrong with the devs these days? Like, fucking fuck. It's way too easy to make games, I guess, huh? Because you can just get into game dev and make a game that looks somewhat nice on paper, and then you have a fucking ape that never fucking knows how to make a single fucking thing in the game right. Like, fuck my ass. Unbelievable. Like, it's so insanely cringe how bad this shit is. Like, I just can't. Like, fuck me.
That looked painful.
The problem is these are not always trash, right? Mostly they're trash, but there's side grades for your skills, which I literally can give less of a fuck about. But every now and then they're actually genuinely useful. And there's a ledging animation. Okay, but what is this supposed to be? I guess this is one of those Isaac rooms where you have to take damage in order to advance. Or there's a switch somewhere, but like the camera moving all the time pisses me off so much too.
I shall enjoy your victory.
Unfortunately, we have nothing in terms of dot right now, so everything we do is kind of shit. Oh yeah, right, you don't interrupt enemies by attacking. Yeah, I know it's early access, by the way. I'm being maybe a bit too critical here for sure, in that regard, but just because it's not time they need it, it's brain power cells they need it, which pisses me off way more. Right? I know when stuff is unfinished, things take time, but putting in the right numbers, designing the levels with a brain, right? Like, yeah, it's just like. It can't be that fucking hard, honestly. It just can't be, right? Like, I can't imagine why you would design a level that's just inherently not meant for roguelites. I guess it happens also in Returnal, right? I mean, I guess Housemarque does have good game design every now and then, but they kind of also fucked up with Returnal every now and then. So, maybe it's actually the roguelite formula that's, like, the problem, that these devs don't really understand that a roguelite can't have the same design as a normal game, or the replayability will be just god-awful. Yeah, maybe actually that is how it is, right? Maybe they both struggle with that, and... I mean, I was critical about it in Returnal too, just that Returnal is more fun in general, like, it's just a better game. Wow. Thank God you can turn off auto attack. I mean, there are definitely good things in the game, right? I'm not saying that everything's trash. I think the game is like a 6 out of 10 or something, which is not a 1 out of 10, right? But it could easily be an 8 out of 10 if they just didn't fucking goof off. I mean, we do want to get the barrier reset on Ultimate. I don't know if max barrier is actually what we care about, because it seems to be 1 right now. I think the barrier is the green marker under your HP bar, instead of above it. To I don't know why, but it doesn't really matter. But is that healing? I mean, for once we don't need it. We got the barrier. Could be an item. Oh, you know what? Fuck that. There's no reason not to put the chest just next to the door. There's literally no fucking reason for this dumb fucking tunnel. I mean, the cooldown is almost twice as high. It's so hard to justify that. Because the cooldowns are definitely... When you have 2 characters, right? When you have 3 or 4, it might actually be better because you can't swap between the characters as fast enough. But that is not the case for us right now, right? So we're like basically evaluating what we have. I mean, maybe the game becomes super fun with more characters, but we're maybe never going to find out because the first boss is the dumbest fucking piece of shit I've ever seen in a video game. And why does he stop auto-attacking once you're midair?
Truly are their superior.
Finally. I mean, the AoE part sounds good until you realize that the only part that's going to be a bottleneck in this shit is going to be the boss. Is this a secret wall? No, it's a Wukong wall. You can't get any closer. Really, I like objective upgrades. That was good. Okay, my food is here, but we're still gonna finish this run because they're not that long. Die. Okay, I am back. Okay, let's finish this run and then I'm gonna take a break. I mean, I did play the game for a while now, and it has potential, right? This is undeniable, but it really makes it hard to, you know, like justify some decisions they're making. Like and that's the right. You can sometimes tell that a game is maybe unfinished, doesn't have enough like money behind it, you know. And I think that is, you know, like that's fixable with time and money. But sometimes you feel like there's just like the fundamental understanding of game design missing, and that is more worrying because you don't know if they're gonna learn while they're making the game or if they're just gonna insist on their bad decisions. Right? If they're gonna justify them via whatever argument. Right? Because there are objectively a lot of really bad decisions. Okay, I thought it was the other guy, whoops, my bad, that they made in this game. Oh shit. Why am I jumping? I'm not even pressing a tag. I guess my dog cause it's shit. Dog shit counter. Nice. I love getting hit after an animation I'm locked into. That was so fucking unnecessary. It was so unnecessary that we took that damage. Fuck me. You know what? Fuck it. I think the uppercut is better, but whatever. Are they literally random? The what? What? God. I think we're stuck. Never mind, we took fall damage. Amazing. Because obviously the aerial of this guy is a downward slash, so he just jumps to the ground instead of hitting the fucking gate. Which I clearly didn't know, otherwise I wouldn't have done it. I think they might actually be fucking random, I have no idea. Yeah, this is looking very bad for us, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we're kinda cooked. Man, there's so many good ones we can get. There's so many good ones. But okay, just give me shit, I guess. Continue fucking piling on the shit on me. At least they're giving us some currency because we're gonna fucking die anyway. Wait, what currency is this even? Because we still have 51. I was trying to keep an eye out for some heals, but
I only test you, so you will learn.
My sisters and brothers, be thankful. They tell me the time has come for us to to give our souls to the cause. You will feel it shortly. Let the hell energy
Okay, the final hit of this sequence seems to be a hard knockdown. Which means you can just stun like individual enemies, which is just amazing game design if you ask me.
find them. Help them forge a new world.
Come on, just give me the one that gives me barrier or some shit, or dot damage, or honestly anything that's fucking not trash. Sure. I mean, likelihood of us winning, 0 if we don't get a heal before the boss, honestly. And I think there's always a heal, right? There's always a healing station available over here somewhere. I still can't believe it has a slowdown, right? So why don't we get hit all the time? Is because it does slow down the environment, like the world. Great. It does slow down the world, but it doesn't actually prevent you from getting hit, which is why it's so unintuitive. Yeah, he really doesn't want to give me anything else, huh? It's like playing Zelda or Isaac or something, and every time you want to leave a room, you just have to walk for fucking 10 minutes. Great, this is just stuck midair for no fucking reason. Ah, face fucks. Looks. Yeah, it's time for a break. It is definitely time for a break.
Learn from their mistakes. Don't repeat.
I hate when he just automatically homes on these. This one is kind of so bad. I mean, yeah, it does CC the enemies, but I mean, we're dead, for sure. The boss is gonna fucking destroy us.
Truly are their superior.
Can you actually stop giving me trash? Is it possible, game, that you stop giving me fucking dog shit, and please let me remove the chromatic aberration? Like, it's such a horrendous thing. Like, every single dev who enables that by default, you can already know they have no artistic integrity. I mean, there's actually no way you enable that shit while you care about how your game looks. Okay, but we should have a lot of damage at least. I mean, that's... no, actually not true. Never mind. We should probably have no damage at all, and we're gonna die again. Why is the run-up to the boss 10 minutes? Because the devs don't know what they're doing, that's why. It's... unbelievable. Why? Like... you wanna kill the player with boredom before the boss can kill him?
This is all they're good for now. Your test.
Already lost our barrier. Yeah, we're so cooked. If we didn't get the barrier refresh, there's no way we're actually gonna be able to beat him. Yeah, you can actually hit you. Okay, I didn't know that, actually. You can hit you mid-air with the one that is...
Suspected.
He didn't even touch me.
And yet,
It didn't even touch me. I was so far away that I thought it didn't even need to dodge. This is the worst boss I've fought in... I can't even remember, honestly. He's so primitive. Look at his move patterns. I mean, there attacks when you're dead. All he can do is smash, smash. But his hitboxes, his animations, his play logic, it is just so bad. Like, this boss alone, like, the combat itself is decent, right? But the boss is a 1 out of 10. Like, I would be ashamed if I released this boss in a game, honestly. Yeah, wholehearted no recommendation for this game right now. It's in early access. It might change and become an amazing game later on. It is not right now. I want to make sure that it's clear. It's not an amazing game. It's an okay 6 out of 10 game, which doesn't mean it's bad. It means some people will still enjoy it. You can still have some fun with it. But as somebody who plays so many games, I just can't forgive some design decisions. They're decisions which waste your time with no upside, right? And then the variety of builds is a complete laughable joke. Like the amount of like different skills you find is so low. And maybe there are 4 characters in the game right now. I have no fucking idea. There might be 3, there might be 4, there might be another biome. It doesn't matter. The first boss is so bad that we're probably never gonna see it. Like, I have no urge to fight him again. He's just absolute dog shit. Yeah. So, yeah, wholehearted not recommendation. Don't buy this game right now. Wait until it's out of early access. Wait until you know what the finished product is. But honestly, there's potential, but I don't know if they will fix the core design issues, because if you design it this badly, why would you notice it's bad? Maybe if people tell you, but unbelievable, honestly. So many things. Well, I'll write feedback to the devs. I'm not sure, honestly. I don't know if I can be bothered to waste time on that, because I don't know if you will even understand. I mean, the number one issue is the running, right? And the build variety. Build variety will be fixed over time, hopefully, but the running is just fucking ass. Whatever. Thanks a lot for watching. I'll see you guys on the next one, hopefully with a good game that I'll actually enjoy. Yeah, and I'll see you guys very, very soon. Thanks for watching. Bye bye. Have a great rest.